Kia ora koutou katoa, talofa lava, morena, and welcome into the Atiawa Toa FM Sports Show. A new time and a new place. We're out here at Ngati Toa Domain in Parramatta, Porirua, Wellington, here for the Wellington Rugby League Round 1 kickoff, the Hauora round. All about health here at Waitangi, at Parramatta, Plymouton. It's such a beautiful day. Great crowd tuning up. We've got all the health stores and the food stores here, and I'm joined by the man himself, Semi Carissa. Morena, brother. It's good to be back.
Oh, mate, all over, brother. No, it's great to be out here with the crew. You know, everyone's been working hard this morning to get this live stream going. Everyone's here. Adrian, Corey, Toby's here. We've got Jake and I forgot the other kid's name on the on Kaya. And yeah, just great. It's a small team, but we're here at Ngati Toa Domain. Look, it's a huge day for Wellington sports. Rugby League kicks off today.
Yes. And the Swindale Shield.
And the Swindale Shield kicks off today. It's all going. People are all over. Did you notice the amount of traffic on the road this morning?
Yeah.
There was like that. So much.
There's so much, man. We saw the Parramatta Plym boys leave from here.
Oh, how were they looking?
They're looking good. They're looking sharp. I think they were just thinking, what's going on here, mate?
How come we don't get this
Why
coverage?
is there a rugby league game on our home grounds? But it's great to be here.
Yeah.
Parramatta Plymouton Rugby Football Club. Big ups to them for hosting the for letting us host the first round here. Andre and the team are here, been here since early this morning, setting up the field, setting up the stalls, all in for action-packed morning. Did you watch the league last night?
I watched the league last night. I watched the Roosters.
Oh, man.
In that first 20 minutes, I was about to turn the TV off.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I thought this has imploded.
Yeah.
And then I thought, no, there's going to be a comeback. Manu's going to do something. it wasn't until the second half, halfway through it, that I actually thought, oh my gosh, I forgot Suoli'i's in the team.
Oh, Swale, I know, he's so quiet. But 26-0 at halftime to the Doggies, and then you thought,
Bro.
oh, game over. Let's go to bed. It's game over. But the Roosters, been the effort that they came back. A lot of it, adversity.
Man,
JT, Tedesco got knocked out.
he got knocked out.
Dominic Young got sent off.
What was that?
So he did a head high.
I
Did you see
know.
his shirt when they ripped it?
Yeah. Like,
Oh, man.
he was like, oh my
Oh.
gosh. Oh my gosh.
He looked like a superhero.
I know. I was like, my Hercules,
He
come
was
here.
like, rip it more.
Yeah.
But that was a good game. The second game was the Knights against the Dragons.
Yeah, how did that one
Dragons took off to an early lead, but the Knights came
go? Knights
back.
came back.
Torrential rain up there, bro. When it rains over there, it's so bad, eh?
Quite interesting that the Knights won last night, only because how they played against the Warriors last week, they would have really it would have been a full-on week for those guys.
Yeah, so
Getting
they
into that
won
game.
30 points to 10. Then we turn our attention to Super Rugby.
Ugh. Super
Full of a
Rugby.
knucker.
Not only Super Rugby, but Super Rugby where they have 4 teams having a bye in 1 week.
Oh, mate. So that first game was the Blues against the Force.
Yeah, 53
50 points to
to 3.
3.
Yeah,
That was a fresher, but it was expected.
but I mean, the Force,
Yeah.
3 points.
Well, at least they didn't get the donut. They got the 3 points, so big ups
You know,
to them.
And
Even
then we had the Rebels
Oh, my gosh.
up against the Fijian Warriors.
Oh, man. The Fijian.
Now, if you watch that game,
Fijian draw.
the drawer kind of went a bit kind of extra on that whole
Yeah,
game.
yeah. They went over and above. The halfback got sent off because he did an elbow to the back of the head. When he went to the sideline, he was going to have a fight with one of the spectators. Someone's heckling him.
His dad.
You wait till you get home, son. You wait till you get home.
His dad.
Oh,
and
actually,
then,
wait till you get in the car.
and then, wait till we get in the car. And then the hooker.
Yeah.
Or one of the props got sent off for the headbutt.
Yes, the headbutt, yeah.
And we're just like, oh, man.
I think he was just trying to hongy him, but he moved a bit too quick and
Well,
a bit too...
you can't
know.
hongy a nipple, man. You can't, that's wrong. That's not even protocol.
Oh, right.
You
So
know?
2 of them got sin bin. They ended up with a rugby league team of 13. They went down 41-20.
41-20.
41-20. What a
41-20.
shame. But yeah, Thursday night, the Storm just got over the Broncos.
Yes.
34-32.
That was a good game.
That was a
That was
mean
like a
game.
grand final game.
They should have won that game, the Broncos, even though they had missing their 3 top players. Haas, Reynolds went off, Walsh is out with his stitches. But, almost pulled it off, but it wasn't to be. Big ups to the Storm.
Big up to the Storms. And if we flick back to Super Rugby, tonight's games, we have the Chiefs up against Moana Pacifica. Now, Moana Pacifica didn't have the greatest of weekends last week against Auckland Blues, so hopefully Tana has turned that around. And then it's the battle of Canberra versus Sydney. The Brumbies up against the Waratahs.
Yeah, mate.
So, that's all good. Pictures you're getting at the moment are from Ngati Toa Domain.
Beautiful
We
day.
are here for the first kickoff, and it's Wellington Rugby League coming at you live out here in the beautiful city of Porirua. As you can see, the mountain range, or is it a hill? I think it's a hill.
It's a mountain, bro.
Actually,
That's where that fire happened
oh
a
yeah.
couple of weeks ago.
But those mountain ranges, which aren't really, that's actually the bay, eh?
Yep.
That's
There's
Tira
the
Bay.
bay on the other side.
what
So
you're
this
not-
side is Shelley Bay.
Yeah. So,
Oh, here we are.
here we are. How
what
are
in there,
you?
bro?
Toby,
Can you hear us, we?
you cut it out, mate.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear us? Are you there? Oh, we're just having some...
Phone's not working, Toby.
Oh, the phone's not working. Tiff, let's get back to that one. We could hear him on there. But as you can see, the cars are starting to pile in.
Yep.
First in, first serve.
First in,
So
first
these
serve.
guys got the VIP seats. They can just sit in their car
Exactly.
and just watch.
So who have we got in front of us at the moment?
So we've got the Randwick Kingfishers. They're warming up in front of us. And then we've also got St. George Dragons on the other side. So this is the first game that we'll be streaming today. Round 1 of Wellington Rugby League competition. The St. George Dragons taking on the Randwick Kingfishers. Both really formidable teams and really good teams.
Bro, I must say the body language of
Yeah.
some of these players very relaxed.
Oh, they're relaxed, bro. Look,
They're very
it's,
relaxed,
They're
you
relaxed,
know? And, we're expecting a really good game.
Yeah, I think about 20 minutes' time we'll see them start to pick up their intensity. But the main game here is the grand final replay,
Yes.
2:30.
Yes.
The Vikings taking on the Lions. That's the main game that will be on here. Looking forward to that one, bro. It's going to be, last year in that grand final was just a 2-point win
Yes.
to the Lions. And we know the Vikings have been struggling for players, but they'll still...
What's going on there?
I'm not sure, eh? I mean, we'll pull Damon in later for
Yeah.
a chat, but it's a shame that they've lost a few players, but that's the way it is. There's a bit of a rebuilding stage.
And go from there. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Kia ora, I think we've got the phone sorted. Wirangi, how are you, bro? You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, awesome. Hey, how's it going, mate? You sound a bit different this morning.
Yeah. It's me,
Oh, mate.
We're just having a bit of technical. Well, you can tell. If you're listening, you can tell we're having technical difficulties.
But you can see this great backdrop out here. The sun is out here in Porirua. While we're here, man, let's go to the Swale Shield.
Yes.
Let's cover the games that are happening this morning.
Yes.
Parramatta Plym taking on Oris out that way.
Yeah.
So it's going to be...
Look, it's going to be a great day out at the Polo Grounds today. If you are out in Wellington and you're listening to their show, Parramatta Plymouton have taken their whole club out there, and it's going to be a huge club day. We've got the Colts playing Oris, the women are playing Oris, reserves are playing Oris, and the Prems. So I'm guessing that day has started with the women's. They would have started if not.
It's another grand final replay.
It is.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, it's another grand final.
It's all grand final replays today in both codes.
I mean, here we are in the home of Parramatta Plymouton, up the matter.
Up the matter. Nice club rooms.
Yes, beautiful club rooms. Do you think they can do it today?
I'm not sure, eh? They should do. I mean, I think I told you last time when they played that final against Oris last year, they played like it was a sunny day.
Yeah.
So they played, a sunny day footy, but it was raining.
Yep.
And so where Oris played to the conditions, just went one off the ruck, pick and go.
I mean, that Lucy they had at Oris, he was devastating.
Oh, man, he was awesome. And so I think it's a sunny day today.
Sunny day today. It's a sunny day. But it's a sunny day here. We don't know if it's a sunny day in Wellington.
Oh, right. It'll be nice over there too. Maybe a bit windy, but...
so we wish them all the best.
Wish them best, Gerard and the boys.
We'll look after your club.
Yeah, we'll look after your club rooms, bro.
Did you get through security?
Yeah, I got
security for the parking here.
Yeah, I just told them I'm Sammy's cousin. They were like, "Oh, well, just go through. There's a car right over there, right next to the door." I was like, "Oh, thanks, man.
Double
Thank
park
you."
if you want to.
Yeah. So I just said the magic word, and
thanks, bro.
They let me. As we see the halfback for Randwick doing his kicking practices in.
Yeah, bro, it's going to be awesome. There are so many people turning up. As you can see, there is just a line of cars turning up.
Yeah.
All parking up. It's a wonderful facility and grounds out here in Ngati Toa Domain.
Oh, it's great. It's great. And so they're going to run out of park soon. They'll have to go down to the waterfront.
And go from there.
Yeah,
all right, let's do club rugby. We're here at a club rugby ground. Let's go through it. So we've spoken about Oris and Parramatta Plym. We reckon Parramatta Plymouton will take it up. Then we've got Norths up against Maris. Who are you taking?
Oh, man, North's going through the rebuilding stage at the moment. I saw their team list, Jolly Tilianga, the former Viking. He's gone back to Norths.
Yes.
I'll go Norths, man.
You go Norths?
Come on, Norths.
Okay. Go on Norths. I'll go MSP.
Yep.
OBU take on Jayville.
Ooh, this will be a tight one. I know Jayville, the Giant Killers last year, and they're looking fit again, but same time OBU's been recruiting, trying to get their club back to where they were a couple of years ago, so I'll go OBU.
OBU, okay, I'll take Jayville. Petone versus Tawa. I've got Tawa. I've got Petone.
Yeah, you got Petone.
Yeah, so you have to take Tawa.
I'll take Tawa. Tawa's got a few young boys. Joseph Dinya, our regular.
Yep.
His son Jacob is playing today, starting at fullback. So, exciting times for Tawa. So let's go Tawa.
It's going to be hard for Tawa. If you guys were watching online on Sky last week, Petone took on Ponsonby for the 150th anniversary.
At the racetrack.
And they won 41-33. So huge start, pre-season start for the Villagers.
Yeah, but sometimes pre-season can be very deceptive,
What a hater.
I'm just saying, it's you get that false security, you go up, yeah, man, we beat this top Auckland team, but then you come back.
And then you lose.
It's just your,
you
kind of go down a level of your intensity. But I'm sure they won't. But Tawa by 10.
All good. Then we've got Upper Hutt Rams up against Poneke.
Oh,
and the Rams are hosting.
So the Upper Hutt, Silver Stream,
first
St.
15.
Pat's, first 15, come here after you finish playing that school team.
Yeah.
Against... I have to go the Rams, bro.
Okay, you're going to the Rams?
They got Emmanuel Solomona. He's a gun player.
Yeah. Then Wainui host Avalon, the Wolves.
Ooh, good local derby there. The Wolves, I heard they've been recruiting well. Got a few boys in there and stuff, but I can't see them beating Wainui.
At home?
I think Wainui's going to be the team.
Yep. Okay. And then the final game is our man Fa'atonu Fili takes on Haro Boys Maris.
The X-Men.
And they're hosting them at home.
The X-Men.
Yep.
I looked at their lineup last night, and they do have a few MSP boys in there. So there'll be a pretty strong team. But at the same time, Haro Boys are no slouches, man. They've got all their boys back.
Yeah.
I've seen some of them play in the Toke tournament last week in the league games. So, yeah.
Bro, that
Go Haro
reminds me.
Boys.
If we go back to Parramatta Plym's lineup,
I think we've got them online.
have we?
Are you there?
Are you there, we?
Got it?
Yes.
Oh, hey,
Hey.
we finally got him. Toby, you're lucky. You're lucky. Morena, bro, how's it going, mate?
Well, no, that's good. No, it's good. I think Toby's got an 022 phone. That's why he's on the wrong network.
Hey, look, bro, I don't know if you can see the stream, but it's such a beautiful day out here at Parramatta Plymoughton, all ready for round one of Wellington Rugby League.
Yeah, no, I've had a look at it, and I think Star's out that way too with you, and yeah, it's going to be a wonderful day, mate. I was out at Te Whiti Park watching the juniors start as well with Rugby League, and it's been an awesome crowd there too, mate.
Oh, man, it's been awesome, man. Hey, let's get straight into the NRL, bro. Last night, me and Sammy were talking about this game of two halves. The Roosters, 26-0 down, but came back, almost beat them, but it wasn't to be. But, yeah, I know the coach was pretty upset after that game.
Yeah, and I watched right through there because I was hoping the Bulldogs would win because Tim, he's not happy at the moment with me. But you know, we've all been around rugby league for a long time. I think the Bulldogs were pretty lucky in that second half. But good on them for winning. They played that first half fantastic. But they couldn't match the rest of the game. But you know, whether the ref made mistakes or whatever, the Roosters were outplayed and 2 points for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, that's right. The Doggies are coming, right? That's their second win of the season. The other game, the Knights, too good for the Dragons. It was quite a tight game in the beginning, but then 30-10 it ended up. The Knights just too good.
Yeah, I think, you know, I think the Dragons are going to be like that for a while, mate, with ups and downs and players leaving, and they're not sure who's going to stay in that. Until that's settled down, it's shown on the field, isn't it? They're unsettled. Quality players on both sides, but good old Knights on a wet day.
Yeah.
That's them. They love that sort of weather, don't they?
Yeah, that was real bad rain there. And the game on Thursday night was another crack over game. The Storm just getting over the Broncos in the end.
What do you think about the Storm, eh? They beat the Warriors in the last minute and they came back in this game. You've got to say how champion the side isn't. They never give up 80 minutes. And it's just testament to the coaching staff. And I think more or less the players, the new players they've got in there, they're fighting for their positions. They're going to be remarkable this year, I think, the Storm, with some more players to come back in. But Broncos, nothing wrong with the Broncos. Reynolds is going to be out. It's going to be a hard slog for them there. But Sailor, what about Sailor?
Yes.
Hey, the old son of the Sailor.
Yeah.
So hard luck for the Broncos. I know that's your team, buddy, but, you know, game's a game, 80 minutes, mate, and you can't give it away to Storm. They were fantastic, mate.
Yeah, you're right, man. The Storm are just right to the last second, and they keep producing the goods. Let's get your tips for the remaining games. The Warriors up against the Rabbits over there in Sydney.
Okay, well, a couple of changes there. I'd see our young boy here, Jacob Laban, maybe get his first time at NRL this game, mate. Hopefully he does.
Yeah.
So we'll look forward to that. But I'm taking the Warriors, mate, through and through.
That's the one, mate, up the wires. The other game tonight, the Sea Eagles, who were disappointing last week, taking on the Premiership team, the Panthers.
No, the Panthers would be too tough for them, mate. Again, I think Sea Eagles have just, you know, they've had a few good games as we've seen it. They've got structure right, but you know, when they fall over and they can't get back on their feet through the games, they'll struggle. So I think the champions, the Panthers, I think they're just really too strong at the moment, mate.
Yeah, too strong. Even without Cleary, they're too strong. The other game, the Tigers. Mate, the Tigers got over your Eels last week. You would have been disappointed. They're taking on the Dolphins. Yeah,
no, I was disappointed, but I have to say for Benji, a Māori coach, he's been battered and bruised of being the coach. You know, I texted his cousins and that to congratulate him personally on Benji. I'm disappointed they lost against my team. But let's give the Tigers another go, mate. You never know.
Yeah, and you have to say, without Mitchell Moses, man, it's always going to be hard for the Eels to kind of play without him, but they're getting there. The games tomorrow, the Cowboys taking on the Titans. Both these teams are struggling at the moment.
Yeah, I think the Cowboys, mate. I don't think the Titans are ready to win a few games yet, but yeah.
Yeah,
they're struggling.
Yeah, and the last game is your Eels taking on the Raiders up there in the capital.
It's hard at the capital. Ricky's going to be really on fire. There's no two ways about that, about the way his team plays. Our Eels, they'll be hurting from against the last game they just lost against the Tigers. It'll be a close game, but I'll stay with my Eels, mate.
Oh, mate, Eels all the way. Before we let you go, mate, the Wainuiomata drive-through clinic is happening, the immunisations, flu jabs happening this morning all the way to this afternoon.
Yeah, till 3:30. I was down there this morning for a couple of hours, and they've been pretty busy down there. So it's a free day, free jabs today for COVID or flu. We even had Joe Miller from the CEO from the Hutt City Council. She popped in and had her jab. So it's available, and if those people are out there listening, it's open till 3:30. They may run out of rongoa because of the amount of people coming through, but. Having said that, Cass, it's there. Keep promoting it.
Yep.
For those who want to do it, there's whānau that still a little bit sceptical of having either the flu or the COVID, but for those who do need it, and especially the children.
Yes.
We also do the children as well, and look forward to doing what we can for the community.
Oh, man, thank you so much, bro. And you're right, though. It's so important that we get our community and whānau immunised and get them vaccinated. So big up to you guys for doing that, and congrats on the efforts today.
Yeah, no problem, mate. Hey, and just before I let you go, TA Rugby League Premiers, as I'm sitting here talking to the people, the coaches and some of the players, we're ready for next week. It's just a bit of a change of, as you know, in the rugby league field. At the moment, a lot of teams may be struggling for players and that, but we never die down, mate. We'll be back strong.
Yeah, we know that, mate. Up the Eels, mate. All the best, buddy. We'll catch up soon.
Hey, okay, kia ora, mate.
Cheers,
Kia ora.
brother. That's Whiti Luke. So that was the word from the Te Aroha Eels will be back next week, having a bit of a break this week. So they've defaulted to Whiti for this afternoon's game. But like I said, they'll be back.
They'll be
going
back
through some stuff at the moment.
next
So
week.
that's good to hear because they're a championship club. So it's a shame that they couldn't field a team today, but we'll see them next week.
Bro, it's unfortunate they couldn't be here today. It's such a wonderful day, and I'm sure they're kicking themselves as well.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they, it won't get like this again.
But they are here in spirit. As you can see, we are sitting under Te Aroha Eels gazebo at the moment.
We are.
So they're here.
Exactly,
they're
we
in
are.
Spirit.
Yeah. A couple of weeks ago, before Easter, I went out and watched a preseason, which was Maris up against Petone, and I was able to get a couple of interviews with the coaches, and one person I got an interview with was the director of rugby, Sean Horan.
Oh, okay.
Now, I don't know if you know Sean, but he is an old boy for Maris St. Pat's, but he went on to be the first coach of the women's sevens team.
Oh, nice, yes.
So he went off and did that. He coached in the Bay of Plenty in that space up there, and now he's back with MSP, trying to get that club back up. So if Toby's ready, here's a little interview I had with him and his thoughts on rugby as a community and how it's going in Wellington now that he's back.
Down here at Petone Park with the new coach for Maris St. Pat's, Sean Horan. Bro, you're back. You're back, bro.
Yeah, I left 24 years ago and I've come back. I've left the wife and the kids up in Tauranga, but I'm just commuting and just giving back to the club, mate.
How's it feel to be back in the colours for the Reds? You know, I mean, a lot of young players. All of these kids would have been like from primary when you left.
Be lucky to be born, mate. Lucky to be born.
Yeah.
But it's really cool, mate. The club gave me so much as a young man and as a player. Friends for life. And I just want to give back to the club and get it going again. That we've got an awesome culture, built on awesome characters. So we're just playing rugby at the moment, you know.
So you were up at a tournament a couple of weeks ago with
Spillane.
Spillane.
Yep.
So they took it out. Performance for the boys that weekend for you. Were you happy?
Yeah, I was really happy. We didn't lose. So we drew against Hauora boys in the first game, but they scored the first try, so they went through. So we actually went really well with a bunch of new guys together, a bunch of young guys, and we actually did some really good things.
Bro, Atiawa Toa, we're always in the community lane in terms of just what's happening in rugby and stuff like that.
Yep.
Have you looked at the comp? Are the clubs as strong as they were when you left?
No, I think rugby's changed a hell of a lot.
Yeah.
A hell of a lot. You know, I think the numbers are constantly diminishing. I think we're in trouble in a way that we want to be able to, you know, reignite the game about a community and a culture, you know, and we just don't have the numbers at the moment. I think there's a lot of clubs the same.
Yeah. Now, a lot of clubs are still mustering players, trying to get to that, to the starting line of that one.
Yep.
We're not too far away, only 2 weeks to go.
Yep.
And who have you guys got in their first game? You guys have got
Norths.
You guys have got Norths?
Yep.
At home or at Norths?
North's away. So we've got North's away, and then we've got 3 home games. So you know, North's away are always pretty hard on their home turf. We're playing for the Morris Standish Cup, and that's Uncle Morris to me.
Yeah.
So it'll be a big one. He played a lot with the old man back in the 70s and coached at Marist, and then we coached in North. So that's why we're playing for the Cup, which is really cool. So we're looking forward to that.
Bro, not a lot of our listeners will know this, but you were the inaugural coach for the Sevens team. In that space, I mean, that seems like quite a way back, but the journey of rugby never seems to stop in giving back.
No, that's a good thing. Like, yeah, so, you know, I've been in a lot of, you know, from, you know, club rugby back in overseas to up in Tauranga to the Steamers to the Women's Sevens team, which is now the Blackfern Sevens, to Chinese Women's Sevens, to back to MSP, to Bay Development. But I just love the game. I just love the game, what it gave me and what it gives people, you know. So I think there's some really good things happening in a lot of spaces, and I'm just really enjoying being back here, you know.
Bro, look, I know you got work to do. I've actually interrupted you while you're watching a game. On behalf of all the listeners at Atiawa, thank you, brother.
Yeah, mate, it's bloody good to see you, and go well, mate.
Go well. Shot, bro.
Yeah, sure, mate.
Surely.
Nice interview.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. You know
Nice
me.
interview.
Yeah, you know me, just walking up to people. Hey.
Who's this random guy?
Who's this random guy
Stalker.
pulling out his iPhone? So, yeah, before we get into that, if I do walk up to you with my iPhone, please accept my request to interview you.
Don't run
But
away.
for a guy who's actually been at the heights of rugby, to come back, he does see quite a bit of risk that's happening in the clubs.
Oh, we saw the article. We saw 2 articles. We saw Tana this week.
Yes.
Tana coming out and saying rugby's not the same. We need to get people to the games. You know, it's a way of life, all that stuff. We saw the Hurricanes.
Yes.
1.4 million loss last year.
Yep.
And so there is a lot happening, but at the same time, there's a lot of good stuff happening as well.
I think there's a lot of good stuff happening, and it's down to the community to see whether it's kind of something they want to do. Are there particular games that we as fans should actually go to? I know we can't go every week, but like, for instance, Moana Pacifica are playing the Hurricanes in May. Should, you know, maybe we should call the Hurricanes and say, look, why don't we get everyone there? Yeah. You know, Moana, they're a struggling team, but we support them because they're brothers. You know, and the Hurricanes, they're our team, you know. Yeah,
definitely, man. I think, something needs to happen, you know. Look at rugby league, you know, it's not the same as well. Also, rugby unions are struggling. I think nowadays there's so much more options for kids, or for people.
Oh,
you know,
absolutely.
You know, you don't have to go play rugby or league like the old days. There's so much more to do. But I guess at that professional level, how do they make sure that the game is sustainable? Because it's not a good look when you watch a game and all you see is empty seats.
We saw that the other day when Julian scored his try to be the most prolific try scorer in Super Rugby, and there were 7 people there to watch it. You know, because that stadium was empty.
It was pretty bad to watch, and that's what Tana mentioned as well. Like, he was like, bro, where is everyone?
Where is everyone?
Remember when him
When
and
he
Cully
played,
and Jonah
it was
used to play?
35,000
Mate,
in the
every
stadium
week,
on
every
Fridays.
Week.
But I think the schedule's all wrong. You know, the schedule's all wrong. So the thing is, families don't want to go at night.
Nah, they don't.
Maybe they want to go during the day.
Yeah, they do.
You know,
and the food has to be cheap.
It's just a change of how the product's delivered. So we'll leave that to the experts.
We'll leave it to the experts.
But I do think that there is a ton of supporters that are just waiting for a different package.
Yeah, I think so.
You know,
and a bit more excitement in the game, I think too. A
bit more excitement in the game.
You know, mentioned today, and I think we've got our next caller online. Man himself, the man from Wainui, the lead Sky Sport commentator, Ken Laban. How are you, brother?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Your voice has changed again, Ken.
He could be in the Koro Lounge.
Yeah.
$5 on where he is.
Getting ready for his game.
Getting ready for his game.
Yep. Getting ready to call a game.
Yeah.
My papa is busy. Please leave a message.
Oh.
At the tone, record
you
your
know
message.
what it is.
Yes, we told him we'll call him at a certain time and we didn't.
No. because he's ringing from Toby's phone and he's thinking, who
Oh,
is
yes.
this guy?
Who was this guy?
Who was this random guy?
Because he would have
trying
saved
to
the
call
studio
me?
number.
Yeah,
He would have saved the
exactly.
studio number. That's fine.
So we'll try him again. But coming back to the rugby and the struggles that they're having, Tana Umanga talking about that last week, coming out saying how it's a way of life. He's right, though, you know, back in the days. But it is still, when you look at clubs like Parramatta Plum, you see how they get ready, the community get ready, get all their, you know, all the people together, the kids. So,
And, you know, you look at the community game and there's the coaches and the administration for these type of clubs are doing a lot of community engagement, making sure that they're in with the junior rugby and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, if you've just joined us, we are probably half an hour away from the kickoff to begin the 2024 Wellington Rugby League competition. We're live at the grounds of Parramatta Plimerton, Matahard, here in Ngati Toa Domain. Just pretty much, it's not State Highway 1 anymore, eh?
No.
It's
yes.
59.
58.
58?
Or was it 59?
58 or 59
yes.
because
So
Transmission
it won't be
Gully is
as
gone.
busy,
Yeah.
but it's chocker out here this morning. We can see some gazebos down there. The Dragons are set up. Some of the health stores are here. The Te Whatu Water is here.
Are they?
National Heart Foundation is here. There's a barbecue and chop suey. So it's all on here. If you're around, head on down to Parramatta Plimerton, Ngati Toa Domain for some Premier Rugby League.
Bro, have we spoken about today's games?
No, we
and
haven't.
what the predictions will be?
No, we were going to catch up with Noel
and see what he
talk
says.
with him, but
yeah,
we'll see if we can get anyone on the phone
and go from there.
Yeah, we'll go from there. But
yeah,
let's go through them then.
Oh,
let's
okay.
do our own ones.
Let's do our own ones because we're experts.
We are.
Right. The Dragons are up against the Kingfishers at 1 o'clock. Who are you taking?
Whoa, in half an hour's time. Dragons, Randwick. Man, I have to go for the local boys, but at the same time, the Dragons are looking sharp. They had a few boys playing the Toke tournament last week, so I'll go Randwick, bro.
Bro, that reminds me. I'm sorry to jump from one to the other. I didn't see Alex Fido on the Parramatta Plimerton's list, and he played in that Toke.
He played roped up, eh?
Yeah, I saw him.
He was playing centre.
Yeah, but where is he? Anyway. Alex Fido, if you're out there listening, awesome job last week getting your team up. Then there's no Eels game because they'll be here next week. And then the grand final, Wainui up against the Vikings.
Oh, the replay. Well, this is going to be a tough one, bro. But because the Vikings are rebuilding, I'm going to have to go to the Lions.
You're going to go to the Lions? Yep. Okay. Right on, right on. Man, we are so looking forward to this. The crowd are slowly building here at Ngati Toa Domain. You know, are we getting Noel on?
Oh, we'll see. We'll try and get him on.
We'll try and get him on and go from there.
We are unable to get Ken Laban. It's all right. But no, he's getting ready for his call. He's calling the game this afternoon. I think about 2 o'clock. So
nice.
Sorry to bother him at that time. We'll get him on next week.
Hey, so sorry to be talking about rugby, but it always seems to... there's so much happening in that space. 2 weeks ago, they were saying bring back Whitelock.
Oh, mate.
And then
he said, I'm retiring.
I'm retired.
He was like, get out of here.
Yeah, he's like, I'm retiring.
But, you know, even we questioned that, why would you bring him back?
Why?
You know, the reason why Robinson's been appointed is to bring a new breed of players through.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
So regardless if they're not quality and stuff, you know, bring them through.
Oh, I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it at all.
In other sports, the Phoenix.
Top of the table.
Top of the table at the moment. And if you're reading the morning online platforms, they reckon they might not be able to host the grand final in Wellington, which is something we actually need. What the city needs. I don't know what's going on there, but I think they're trying to secure the grand final for Wellington.
Well, speaking about grand finals, we've got the man that's up, the voice of Atiawa Toa FM. It's Noel Woods. Morena Hoa, how are you, bro?
Morena brothers, live on location.
Bro.
On location.
New time, new place.
Yeah, man. We know it's not Cupid Duper and all those other places that we see.
Newtown Festival.
Or Newtown Festival. I mean, we've only got a field for people to look at.
Well, that's the thing, and you know, it might be our job to turn it into a festival, and that's the good thing about being around. It's about Hauora. They've got the stalls there. You know, people doing some fundraising initiatives, clubs. You know, because let's get real, people are struggling out there.
Yeah.
And, you know, the game's struggling too. So we need to try some different things. Is it Wednesday night football we need to bring back? I'm not too sure. The running costs, poverty, the government attack on our people. It's a real thing, and we see it in the Te Aroha obviously defaulting. You know, if my back was okay, I might have put my hand up for a game today, brothers. But and maybe you guys bring your boots too.
Oh, bro. Hey, we caught up with Wee. He said he reaffirmed with us that no stress. The boys will be back next week. They'll field a team next week for the competition. So we were pretty heartened by that.
Yeah, that's right, and hoping that's the case too. But yeah, it's a real thing. North is. I've heard of all the teams struggling out there for numbers, and so it's a real thing. And let's have a look. All the clubs come together, get some ideas happening. But it's promising with our young ones, the under-18s winning the Niner side last week. Māori Rugby League is thriving. The Pacific League, we see Tokelo tournament last year, and that was a great kaupapa. The Warriors Wahine team being announced.
Yes.
So, rugby league looking healthy. So, yeah, I think, as long as our juniors are looked after.
Yeah, bro. Hey, let's get your predictions on the round 1 Wellington Rugby League Hauora round. First game we're going to be live stream is the St. George Dragons taking on the Randwick Kingfishers.
Going to be a tough battle, no doubt. Some of them probably would have played last week in the Tokelo tournament against each other.
Yep.
So, I'm picking Randwick. They've got a couple of new players in there. Jaden Taniwha over from Wainuiomata from the Eels is there with his good bro. So I'm predicting the Randwick Kingfishers for a win there.
Okay, let's go to the other game. Toa, the boys from Ngati Toa taking on Hunters.
Well, once again, Toa, I think, been struggling for numbers, but they've got a debutante out there, a couple of youngsters coming through. I want to pick Toa for that one.
Yeah. Last game of the round we'll be streaming is the grand final replay of 2023. Wainuiomata Lions taking on Porirua Vikings.
Well, brothers, I'm predicting it's going to be a Wainuiomata Lions force to be reckoned with over the next few years. All the young ones coming through like Wharepapa.
Yep.
And the boys, so Wainuiomata, comfortable win.
Yeah, they will, bro. And we saw a few of their boys play in that under-18s Orcas team that took out the National Nines. Young Simata Leala, he's definitely a shining star. So we look forward to seeing those young boys come through today.
That's right, and these guys are all the sons and daughters of some of the greats. Simon Atula's boy on debut, I think it is. Simon's done many hours and for the club, and so good to see his boy out there.
Definitely, bro. Before we let you go, mate, on the gig scene, we know those 2 big ones are over. What's happening for you, or what's some of the latest festivals coming up?
Now, obviously, Matariki just around the corner, and what are we going to do for that? Let's pump something up. So, usually the quiet season. Congratulations to the Valley Kids. They released their single last night at the Sub-Tribe gig. So, all good to support local music, eh?
Too much, bro. Hey, always good to talk to you, brother. We'll catch up with you next week.
Awesome, brothers. Have a good day. Kia ora.
Charles.
It's No Woods.
No Woods.
Yeah. Cuba Dupa, Newtown Festival. And here comes the train.
And here comes
right
the train.
On time.
And that's a reminder, if you're in Wellington and you want to get out here, jump on the Waikanae line and get off at Mana, turn left and head down towards the fields, and that's where we are.
That's where we are, man.
And I think, is it for free in the weekends?
I was going to ask you that.
Is it for free in the weekends? I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
It may be, it's off peak.
Yeah,
so
off peak
it may cost like $4.
And if you got a gold card, it's probably free.
It's probably free. Yeah. So if you are in Wellington and you're wondering what to do, head on the Waikanae line, get off at Mana, and head on down. There's so much food to buy. So many people down here. It's just a cruisy atmosphere. As you can see soon on screen, my boat is now just being taken out of the workshop. I've asked my son to be really careful as he drives my boat out. That's just one of the 3 that I have. It's probably one of the smaller ones.
Nice. Should have used your truck for that one.
I should have used my truck, but that's one of the smaller ones I have, just to run around and. So I'm glad. I'm glad.
Well, it's starting to get pumping here. Starting to pump really right up. The music's getting loud.
Yeah.
Stars behind us getting ready for the call. It's another, 20 minutes?
20 minutes and we'll still
kick
go.
Off, man. Can't wait. What was that, Toby?
Did you see that Audi supercar pass by earlier? I thought that was his for a second. I thought he was arriving.
Well, how does that work when I'm sitting right here?
Oh, I didn't even see you at the field yet. I saw the supercar arrive, and then 2 minutes later I saw you, so I thought that was your driver.
No.
Yeah.
Close though.
So we're getting ready to call the first game soon. St. George Dragons taking on Randwick Kingfishers. I'm predicting Randwick Kingfishers to win, only because a few of their boys played in that tournament last week. That was brutal.
19s?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
No, the Tokelau tournament.
The Tokelau tournament.
Yeah.
Bro, how was that?
bro, it was pumping, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pumping, bro. It's pumping as. But, you
Good
know,
turnout.
we saw Alex
Fido?
play. We saw a few of the others play. Man, they were smashing each other.
Yeah.
But, you know, it was weird how they got a bit lippy with each other. It was like, bro.
Bro.
Oh, mate.
Some tunes in the background.
Some
We
tunes
have
in the
a DJ down
background.
here.
DJ from
We have a
Wainuiomata.
DJ here.
Yeah.
And the Godfather, the president,
Yes.
has joined us.
Has joined us.
The president of Wellington Rugby League, the voice of rugby league on Atiawa Toa FM, the man star. Matua, kia ora, how are you?
Kia ora.
Your intro was going all right till you mentioned the matua.
Sorry.
Bro, he's in the big gate, man. They're not the
Yeah.
Matuas, they're in the big gate.
He's going to crack it in one sentence. Yeah, how's it going, boys? All right.
Yeah, yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
Good
we're
to see you.
excited. We're
Man,
excited,
good
bro.
to have you here, man.
What a great crowd. Potentially.
Potentially.
It's building.
Yeah.
I just came from Wise Park. We had, not Wise Park, over at the Whiti.
Yep.
We had Ngā Hauora Whao Wainuiomata Marae 13s up against the Atiawa 13s off to the Māori shortly.
Yeah.
And I made a comment. I said, mate, there's more people here than at a Premier game.
Oh, bro.
You know?
Yeah.
That na Hauefa and the Māori Rugby League, just the amount of following they've built. John Devonshire, your mate, done an awesome job.
He's my mate when things go according to plan. Hey, when he doesn't take my calls, then I know,
Yeah.
hey, we're in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, yeah. So
But,
I saw in Māori Rugby League, they've got so many teams. My mic's gone off. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. So many teams playing in that competition. So
And the sad thing about it, mate, is they have to cut the teams back because they just don't have
too many, eh?
just far too many. And
Yeah.
if that's the shape of rugby league, like the Pacifica
Yep.
tournaments, the Māori tournaments, well, then so be it.
Yeah.
How that connects with your local club game, I don't know. But the fact that they're playing league, because not only are they leagueies in there, you got rugby players, you got soccer players playing in there.
Yeah.
You know, one thing, it's about connecting.
Yeah.
And well, you know what that's meant to the family as well. Not only their young son or their young girl getting a taste of another sport, but as a whānau, mate, they're finding out where they come from, mate.
Yeah.
Which is so important.
And why doesn't NZRL jump on that? Because we're struggling, as you see, we're struggling for numbers in the premiers, and we don't have a junior comp here. Why is there no alignment with NZRL and New Zealand Māori?
There is ish. There is
There
ish.
is a
Because John, he's been
Yeah.
given not so much given. He was invited on to the board of the NZRL.
Yeah.
Whether it was a good thing or a bad thing, time will tell. But he was doing nicely as the president of Māori Rugby
Yeah.
League. Whether he needed all that other stuff, baggage, I suppose, where the pressure would come on to, let's do it this way, John.
Yeah.
Hey, but knowing John, Devonshire, he'll dig in and say,
Yeah.
you know, he's been so successful. I remember the first one back in Upper Hutt, Maidstone, was it Maidstone or Trenton Memorial?
Yeah.
I think way back in the days,
Yeah.
and to where it is today, massive.
Massive.
And so that'll be in the forefront of his mind, you know.
Yeah.
Keep the control. By Māori for Māori. I've always maintained that's how things should move.
Yeah.
Even in Wakahama all those years ago, but unfortunately not everyone agreed with that way of thinking, and as a result, we've seen what that does potentially could do to the sport in our own mana.
Yeah.
In our own mana.
Well,
Kia ora,
speaking of mana, we've got the man himself. You're good, mate. Ken Laban, just before he called this game. Morena, bro, how are you?
Yeah, very good. Thank you, bro. Nice to hear your voice.
Yeah, bro. Sorry about the noise behind. We're here at Parramatta Plim for round 1 of Wellington Rugby League. And we're joined by the president of Wellington Rugby League as well, Star Olsen's here.
Yeah, I was just in the neighbourhood. I thought I'd just pop in and see what all the fuss was about, mate.
Now, they're struggling for talent this morning start. Are they struggling to find people who can speak English? Or what?
Hey, bro, let's get straight into it. Last night we saw Super Rugby. Bit of dramas in both games. Fiji Drua went down to the Rebels. Unfortunate, those two red cards.
Yeah, fortunately, especially for rugby,
Yep.
it is what it is with the red cards, and they're just going through this period of everybody being obsessed with safety. And and we all understand the importance of keeping the game safe and keeping the play safe. But I do have a major issue with players being red carded for accidents in a contact sport. And I know it's a very fine line, but it's very hard to be competitive when you've got players being red carded, especially for incidents that happen when big, strong athletes are charging at each other at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, bro, definitely. We saw the other game, the Blues, despite having a lot of players on the injury list, 50 points to 3, just too good for the Force.
Yeah, just too good. And they're really looking like they can give this competition a shake, aren't they? The Blues and the Hurricanes and the Chiefs, they look to me, the three sides that are going to come through and fight it out for those last two spots in the final.
Yeah, definitely that one. We move on to rugby league, bro. We saw a game of two halves. Doggies up 26-0, but almost lost it 30-26 against the Roosters.
Yeah, exactly. The Roosters will be ruining their poor start. But they've actually been, given the quality of the roster that they've got, it's inconsistent. But one thing we do know about the Roosters, their playing roster's too good not to come right, and they will. And for the Bulldogs, they'll be very positive, obviously, after getting the win last night. But, I think a lot of us still remain to be convinced that they're going to be the real deal yet.
Yeah, real. Let's move
even allowing for the fact they were up 26-0.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's move to the local front. Stars just come back from Te Whiti Park, where they had a Ngati team that's getting prepped for the Māori national tournament. We saw your post this morning, all the Ngati girls playing in various Premier Rugby teams as well. So even though league is finished for them, they're still playing so many games.
Yes, exactly. Well, our Ngati group have got girls playing at North Spitani and Wainui that I'm aware of, plus Maya and Jada are playing senior club rugby up in Manawatu, and Daisy is playing for Napier Tech because she's now working on a farm in Hawke's Bay. So that's really good, and it was good to be at Te Whiti this morning just to watch Ngati and Te Aroha, and I think they're both going to the tournament in a couple weeks as well. So really good to see, good crowd, good atmosphere, good young kids coming through, and good footy as well.
Yeah, awesome, bro. Hey, what game are you calling this afternoon?
Hurricanes Poa and the Blues in the Super Rugby Old Picky. So the Blues need 5 points. There was a chance to get a home final.
Awesome, bro. Hey, before we let you go, mate, any tips for us, for our commentary team, for this grassroots level? We've got the man star here. Any tips for us?
To speak English. If you were going to do the game in Spanish or Swahili, I wouldn't do it. I would just stick to English.
This guy.
Sweetest, brother, bro. We'll catch up next week. Take care.
Okay. I'm going to listen to the call. I'm going to listen to the call on the way home. So keep your phones on.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, good old Ken Latham. He's calling the Sky Sport game. Hurricanes versus the Blues.
Yes. Will they do the haka?
As we see Randwick going back into the sheds for their final talks, the coach will be getting ready to motivate them, get them up for this.
Yeah, new look side too, mate. This year, Randwick, like us at Te Whiti Park.
Yeah,
the numbers could be a lot better. But nonetheless, they're putting a side out on the park today, which is great.
Yeah, it's great. They look quite a lot of new young players.
Yeah.
Same as the Dragons. We looked at the Dragons. They got about 4 or 5 players playing their first Premier game. So
cool.
We'll see how they go.
Cool.
Well, Sam, you better get your sideline roving.
What do you mean?
Mike ready?
No, I've decided I'm going to stay here.
Oh, okay.
So,
until I get grabbed and told to go somewhere else.
In the past, No, you've gone for a hikoi down the edge of the ground, and you've gone out of sight.
Yeah, out of range, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know, because... Well, the thing is that the microphone is aligned with the camera that I'm with, and the camera guy kept running away from me.
Oh, that was Eli, yeah?
Yeah, Eli kept running away from me.
Oh, here we go. Hey,
And so-
blame the poor bugger. He's not here to defend himself.
Oh, mate.
Poor old Eli.
Is he not here?
Nah, he's not here
Oh,
today.
well, then Eli is the problem.
Just remember, guys, speak English and we'll be all right, just like Ken said, bro. We'll be all good. Getting ready for this big game.
Yeah, 14 minutes away.
14 minutes away, Dragons.
Yeah. Hey, I was able to do an interview at that same game that I was at for Petone versus Maris. I was able to interview Fridge in terms of the week before they went up to play Ponsonby. And here are his thoughts about the same day. With the head coach for the Villagers, Fridge. Fridge, we're standing here at your park. It's pre-season time up against MSP. How's everything going, man?
Yeah, kia ora whanau. Yeah, it's going good so far. It's been a long pre-season, and chatted before the game that these are the moments you need to enjoy because you work so hard and things leading up to it. So, no, the boys are feeling good.
Congratulations on your appointment in terms of taking the head coach role. I know it's not that easy, but you've got a pretty special game ahead of you in a week's time up in Auckland. You'll do this one here, get it under your belt, and then look at the tape and see what you might have to sandpaper before you go up to Ponsonby.
Yeah, pretty special game to be a part of. Kind of two of the oldest clubs in the country and stuff. So, pretty honoured to be invited up there. In terms of the game, we just want to go up there and enjoy it and kind of piece the last few pieces of our game together before round one tower. So, can't wait to get up there, have a bit of fun and enjoy the game. Yeah.
How are the boys this week? Any injuries?
There's a few of the old boys are out still, older bodies and old niggles and stuff, but it's given us a good chance to get the young ones through and blood a few young guys who are taking the opportunity at the moment, so yeah, pretty good.
I must say that the game against Ponsonby, I guess the intensity of that type of game will set you well for that first game that you guys have.
Yeah, Tawa's huge start for us, so a bit nervous on that one, but I can't really think of a better game to prep for than Ponsonby, who are a huge Auckland team. Before Tower, and kind of a big physical game that will be. It'll be good for our smaller pack, so yeah, can't wait.
It'll be televised on Sky. When do the Villagers leave Petone to head their way up? Friday, Saturday?
Yeah, so we go early Friday morning for a Friday Arvo game, and then I think they're going to host us for a bit and then enjoy some team activities the next day and then shoot back down. But bit of travel there, but yeah, again, can't wait.
Who are you playing cutter today, if you don't mind me asking?
Emery McGill, young kid out of, I think, Paraplum, Kapiti.
Yeah.
But he's trained really well over the pre-season, deserves an opportunity. So it's kind of between him and Rory Wallet that are there at the moment. TJ Clark is captaining.
Nice.
This year for us, so be huge for him, and yeah, he's a good leader.
Brilliant. Well, all the best today. Thank you so much on behalf of the whānau for your time. We look forward to, just coming along with this journey with you this year.
Awesome. Thanks to everyone listening, and get down and support your local club.
Sweet. So that was Fridge the week before they went up to Ponsonby. He sounded a little nervous, but they got the W in the end.
They got the W at the racetrack.
Bro, they were awesome.
Yeah.
I thought
that young boy, Stanley Solomon.
Yes.
The man.
Stanley Solomon was awesome. And the crazy thing about it, he had come fresh from the 20s.
Yes.
So he was just cutting them up. Cutting them up if you had a chance to watch that last week. So throughout the year, we will be trying to stay in touch with all these coaches, both league, football, rugby, and making sure that we're in tune with what our community are up to.
Yep.
And because all our young people are in there at the moment. Speaking of keeping in touch, the Dame has been reappointed.
Oh.
Silver Fern coach.
Yes. That was unexpected.
It was unexpected.
I didn't even know she was going to put her name back in. I thought she was going to step aside and say, hey.
It's quite interesting because now she's come out and said everything has to change.
Yep.
So she must have went in there with a massive program on how she thought this whole thing needs to change.
Yeah.
High performance, what the clubs are doing, the ownerships, the player welfare, because part of that presentation would have been how do we stop the exit of players going to Australia?
Yeah, or how do we improve the level of competition, eh?
Yeah.
So what they need to do, what I think she said was compete more.
Yeah.
Play more internationals, play more Trans-Tasman games. Because remember when they had the ANZ Cup or the Trans-Tasman, that's when netball was really good for New Zealand. But now
I'll
it's...
tell you what they shouldn't do.
Yeah. What's that?
I'll tell you what they shouldn't do
What's that?
is bring too many overseas players into the local competition.
Oh.
Yeah.
All those English and Australian players
Oh, true.
that come into it as well.
I didn't even know they were bringing them over.
Because we've got...
Well, there's suggestion, but the thing is, mate, you're doing a local out of a position.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Because then we have to try and make it viable. Because some of these young athletes are choosing league as well as an option.
Yep.
You know, in that space. It's been a good hour so far. I mean, we've had a couple of phone calls. Thank you so much for sorting the technical side of that out.
Well done, Toby.
Thank you
Made
to
it
Noel.
work.
And
Well, mate, he's
Ken.
got nothing else better to do. Look at him.
With Adrian breathing down his neck as well.
Adrian's like, you know, a couple
That
of
was a test.
chords.
That was a test.
You know, as you can see, the pictures on the live stream of an ambulance. I don't know if that means anything.
Just in case.
Thing, as long as it
just
doesn't
in
get
case.
used today.
Yeah.
They're doing courses. You can go and learn how to do mouth to mouth.
Oh, CPR.
Is that what it's called?
Yep.
CPR.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, this whole round for the first round Wellington Rugby League is about the community and a lot of our providers, our what would you say? Our infrastructure of looking after our people are here today.
Yep.
And one of the biggest advocates for rugby league is Atiawa Toa FM. We're here again. Beginning of the year, we were there at the end of the year last year. Both of you, Star and Cass, if I could quickly ask your most vivid and memorable moments from Rugby League Park there, Star?
The full-time hooter with the dame in the middle.
Doing her siva. Yeah, that was awesome pictures. What about for you, Cass?
Bro, it had to be either MVP, Johnny Wharepapa Rawera, was it? I think it was.
Yeah.
He was outstanding, bro.
He
You
was.
know, 3 tries, hat trick.
Yeah.
Just the way he dominated, and the way when you interviewed him and he was crying.
He was
that was
so
just,
emotional.
Just showed the emotion, the passion, the community behind it all. And just a reminder, guys, vaccinations at Waiwhetu all day today. We spoke to Wirangi first up. He said it was pumping this morning. He said they might even run out. Might even run out of stuff. So is the man Jimmy.
Brother.
Still the best, brother. All the best today, bro. Jimmy Samu, the coach of the Wainuiomata Lions and his crew. But yeah, vaccination drive at Waiwhetu Park. Get there. It's going on till 3 o'clock, I think, this afternoon.
Good.
Have you got your jab?
No, I don't have my
you,
jab.
Toby?
I'm like a Superman. I never get sick.
Star, surely you've got yours already.
I've had both of them, bro.
Yeah. And I'm getting mine soon as well. So remember, folks.
I'm getting mine soon as well.
So remember, folks, get on down there, mate.
Yeah.
It's all about the Hauora.
Hauora
here at round 1. Wellington Rugby League Andre Whitaker's done a great job.
He has. I mean,
he's walking around with a big smile on his face.
He's put on a great day. It's a beautiful day here.
Beautiful
We're 7 minutes away from the first game. We aren't going to actually turn off. We're going to go straight through into the game.
Oh, man, how
The
good.
sports show. This is the first for us doing the sports show live. Obviously, we do it live every week from 8 till 10, but not on a live stream.
No.
So this has been awesome to be here.
And at 12 o'clock.
And at 12 o'clock, yeah. We had a lie-in today.
It was good to have a sleep in today.
Have a bit of a lie-in. The DJ is rocking in the background.
Right. DJ Wainui. I don't know what his name. We'll get his name, but he's from Wainui.
Yeah, the sapasui is being cooked in the background.
Sapasui.
There is food everywhere. Man, this is a good day.
Awesome day. Good
Huge
to see the
shout out
community
to
here.
Corey, Adrian, and Toby. Toby for staying out of the way, and Corey and Adrian for getting this all sorted. Atiawa Toa FM, bringing it to you as you see it. Man, love it.
Love it. And as we see the officials looking fit, or the officials getting ready to get out there.
Yeah.
A bit of strapping on
Give
the
them
knee
a clip.
there.
Give them a clip.
Seeing the referees here, so it's good to see. Oh, is that one of the partiers?
Yeah, James Partier.
Awesome. How good is that? Wainuiomata Rugby League legend.
Nice.
Putting his hand up to do the flags, you know. It's great to see him in there. I would do it too, but because we're doing this, you know, I'll stick to the live stream.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
You got to give some other ways. So yeah, I'll
it
stick
looked
to the
pretty
live
funny
stream.
you running around with your suit on.
Big ups to James Partier.
Yeah.
He was part of that Wainuiomata crew that was so dominant back in the days.
Back in the days.
Yep.
We've been given the call to just give this a bit of a wrap up as we transition into the game.
Transition.
The officials are out. The teams are getting ready. We're going to be out there soon. So I think we're going to give it to Adrian to lead us from here on in.
We'll see you on the other side.
And we'll we'll basically see Adrian and everyone on the other side. Guys, don't go away. We're only going to be away for a couple of minutes and then we're back. Kia ora.
The Atiawa Toa Immunisation drive-thru is now open at 148 Whites Line East, Waifi. Protect you and your whānau this winter. Flu and COVID booster vaccinations available. No bookings required. Call 0800 Raukura for opening times or visit the Facebook page for more information. Protect you and your whānau this winter.
Yeah, it's a good afternoon here at Parramatta Plum, here on the Sunshine Coast of Porirua. They rate the weather up here. Cass with semi-sideline for us here today. And the first carry of the game, the second carry of the game for St. George with the sun in their eyes. Cass, good kicking game from Randwick. Might be the order of the day in the first part of this first game.
Yeah, definitely, mate. Good yards here from the Dragons up the middle. 1-2-3 punch from their big boys. Wha'awhai taking that one. Now they're going back to the left-hand side. It's going to be a crack of a game this afternoon, Star.
Yeah, our new side, this Randwick side, of course. A lot of new faces from last year. As with the St. George side, although there was a couple of familiar names in there. Kemp, long-time family involvement there with the Dragons. Randwick looking to slow the play of the ball on the last steps back behind to play the ball. An average kick, to say the least. Opportunity for Randwick to get the ball just inside their half. The referee seen a knock on.
Yeah. Dragons get it back.
Well, I mean, very much a scratchy set from the Dragons, but they managed to get a kicker on the end of it.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad kick there from young Demetrius Rere, making his debut today. Young boy, fresh out of college. Great to see him playing in this game, but the result worked out for them. Randwick knocked it on, so Dragons get the scrum feed halfway.
Right, there's inside their half by about 4. Randwick on defence. This line speed will tell us whether it'll be there for the whole game. And a poor pass by the Dragons. They just need to settle down. Take the ball forward at least, get a couple of touches on the ball instead of trying to shift the ball too much as they step back behind the play of the ball, trying to find a bit of a gap in that Randwick defence behind the play of the ball.
Oh.
We've got an injury.
Got an injury here.
We've got an injury. I think Kemp went down.
Yeah, I think that's the centre, James Tafiti.
Sorry, yeah.
James Tafiti, number 3, grabbing at his leg. Looks like a knee injury. Trying to get up here as we see the trainer come on. But good stuff from the Dragons. They forced that error there, and yeah, hopefully he's all right.
There's 1 or 2 players out there carrying a bit of condition.
Yep.
Okay, so I suppose, early part of the season, you could, we would expect that. Some of them coming late into pre-season training too. Very late.
And I think some of these boys, especially for Randwick, a few of them played for the Tokelauan tournament last week, so they'll be ready to go.
Okay. Yeah, we need to keep an eye on that centre, Tawhiti. I'm not sure how long he's going to stay on the park for, mate.
Yeah, he's still a bit.
He is struggling. Although you made the comment prior to going ahead, there is the ambulance over there, so good luck. Oh! Well, was there any arms in the tackle, Kaz?
No, there was a great hit from Swale Shield, the captain for Randwick Kingfishers.
They're carrying the ball this side of the field, this commentary side of the field. Number 17 has been a change already, or did he start Kidwell with that carry coming down the right-hand side, and they're trying to find a bit of space down here. This right side has been forced to the sideline, full back. Needs a good kick and chase on the end of this, the Dragons. Nice high up and under, putting pressure on their full back.
Good take.
Well taken. Fa'ava with the ball. Quick play of the ball. Just working it off there. Oh, now there was a shoulder in that. I didn't see any arms, but it didn't get picked up by the referee. But anyway, they're going down that right-hand side. Randwick, first taste of the ball. Let's see what they can do with it. And this set, obviously, it's a safety first set coming off their 10-metre zone. Randwick bringing it back to the open side, trying to pick up their edge runners, trying to find some space. Good line speed by the Dragons. Of course, a poor pass back, putting pressure on their second row. An opportunity to come down this blind side. Randwick with a good kick and a good chase. With their winger having to go to ground just quickly. There was a good line chase from the Randwick Kingfishers there.
Yeah, there was a good kick. It was kind of a miscommunication from the last play there.
Yeah.
Second rower ended up, the ball gave it to the wing and put in the chip. So good result for them in the end. And we see the Dragons working it out. Oh.
This Mate, they're not holding back this morning.
No, mate.
Hey,
No
in this
mercy.
early part of the game, that's for sure. As we'll see, a short pass off the ruck. There's 13, the Dragons carrying it forward strong. Whiti carrying on and keep going. St. George, they've obviously come here with a plan. They'll go to either side as long as they can before they spread it back this side, but they need a good kick on the last here. They're looking for their kicker high up and under. What a terrific kick. This will definitely put pressure on their fullback, Whaava. He's having to go back and hoping it's going to go over to the in goal. They need to hold him in the in goal, and they're passing it behind the try line. Couldn't get out.
He got out.
He got out.
Great kick chase from the Dragons.
Randwick's got it all to do in front of them. Another 80 metres and hit in a solid tackle. You could feel it here in the commentary. They're carrying on down that blind side. Randwick, strong run, strong defence. That fullback having to get through a power of work. Whaava, who was part of that trying to get out of jail behind the in goal, as we're seeing a shift out to this left-hand side. Randwick, their second rower, got a bit of pace on too. Managed to get this pass back to the middle of the park and the centre for Randwick. Chance to play it on the key game as we see Sotonga with the pass, shifting it out to his half-back. He's fended it off. An opportunity to go here in the corner.
Great tackle.
Terrific covering defence.
Yeah,
An early chance there for him.
Yeah, there was early chance. We saw Randwick come down this left-hand side with a break from the, and then they went wide here. Here's the half-back. I think it's the full-back. Va'aua, he gets taken over. No, it's the half-back.
Yeah.
Francis Tawanavea. Thought he had the legs. He got around the number 6, but great tackle from the St. George cover defence.
Got another man down on the far side, St. George.
Couple
I
injuries
wonder if
early.
it's the centre, the same centre that went down earlier on. Tawhiti.
Tawhiti, here's a replay of that big hit on the little guy.
Oh.
Cyrus Timito Tua is making its debut, the number 2 for the Dragons. Congrats to him and a few others who are putting on their premier jumper for the first time. Regan Olofa, the fullback, also Demetrius Lede, did I mention, number 7. Adam Tone off the bench. For Randwick, the people making their debuts are the Francis Va'aua, who's the fullback, and the winger Jamie Gleason. And those are the young boys making their debut today.
So is he on or off?
Looks like he's off. He's struggling a bit. I think that's the hooker. I think that's no, it's not. I think it's the number 6 on trail. Yeah,
Well,
he's still struggling on the line at the moment.
St. George, 10 metres out from their line. Randwick's line speed needs to be sharp here just to hold them there, put pressure on their go forward. The Dragons just holding down a wee bit long. Unlucky not to give a penalty away. Their halfback for Randwick. Good numbers in the tackle too. I'm impressed with that number 10 for Randwick so early on in the piece. Big man.
Yes, captain.
Looks like he's short of a trot, but by golly,
yep,
he doesn't hold back.
No, he doesn't.
We want the referee to keep a good 10, eh? Keep the game open. you reckon?
Yeah. He seems to be keeping a good 10 now. He's letting them a bit of time on the ground.
So we've got the last. I don't think the Dragons dummy half realised there. Oh, and a great offload with it though, but unfortunately he wasn't checking the referee's call. It was the last.
I'm not sure if he heard it was the final.
No, he wouldn't have. He wouldn't have, mate.
He went from dummy half. I thought he was going to kick, but he didn't. But still good yards for the Dragons. Got down here into the red zone of the Kingfishers. We'll see how they work it out from here. A few of them with their hands on knees.
So we have a look at that hooker for the Dragons. That young boy Kemp.
Yep, Nash Kemp.
Yeah.
Co-captain. He's been a veteran. He's been around for a while. Him and his brother Dre Kemp, who was on the bench. Both classy players.
Yeah, well, I think it might have been his grandfather was our manager.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, they're very prominent league family, the Kemps.
Back in the day, as they looked to shift at Randwick down
he chipped it.
this open side. Unfortunately, no, he's allowed the play to go on. Ooh. And diving at his feet was the second row opposite.
St. George on the ground.
So knock on from the Dragons.
So have a scrum to Randwick.
Taulanga, he knocked it on, but we see he chipped it before it hit the ground, so it was a play on. Wait, had to swipe it again, but the Dragons player knocked it on, so Randwick feed. Good field position for them.
Well, they're making some space down this left-hand side. Sometimes it's a missed tackle, but they're getting there.
Yeah, they're stripping them well with the left-hand attack of Taulanga, but also Jaden Taniwha had that offload too, the former Wainuiomata Lion.
Big Jaden Taniwha.
Oh, former TA, wasn't he?
He was
That's
last
right.
season.
True.
He's made a change to the other side of the valley.
Yeah.
See if the grass is greener on that side, mate. Hey, so we'll the middle of the park. There's opportunity for him. A good skirt out from dummy half. Wyatt Satunga. You know, he's had a bit of a spell over in Australia by memory.
Yes.
And now he's back home playing for the Kingfishers. So he'll bring a bit of experience around that ruck too for Randwick.
Yes, he was one of their key players when they won the grand final back in, I think it was 2020. Scooping out dummy half, very dangerous out of dummy half. Also part of the Hutt Valley Marlins that won that Tokalone tournament last week.
Oh, terrific. We see a ball go in the ground and picked up by their 13 for Randwick. Having to drive it forward, settle it down. Piniata, slow play. The ball, he got injured in the tackle, mate. The ground must be a bit hard out there. Obviously, the ankles aren't used to. That's a knock on by Randwick.
Yeah, surely.
It is.
Yep.
Yep.
It's called a knock on.
Yep. Ooh, double knock on.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the Randwick ticket roll went up.
Double knock on.
Knocked it on.
St. George first.
St. George first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's caught me. Here we go. Here's the replay. Have a look. What do you think?
Great technology from Adrian and the team. We can hear the referee making the call on the spot.
On the 20 again, boys. Remember? Everything's on the 20.
So 10 out. Opportunity here definitely for Randwick. We see a bloke down in the middle of the park. Referee's called time.
Yeah, a few injuries happening early on.
It's the ground, mate.
We
It's
had
the
two
ground.
from the Dragons and one now.
I took a walk over the park.
Here's the replay here. We see the number 6, JT Anaiv, another experienced player, puts up the bomb. We see PJ Masters coming. Yes, came off PJ first. Good call. Good call, referee.
Good call, ref. The ground is hard. You would have seen me before the start of the game, walking, just checking out the ground.
Yeah, well, we've seen 2 of the St. George Dragons already come off. James Tafiti's gone off on trail. The number 6, Arai Panapa's gone off as well. So some early damage to the Dragons. Coach will have to reshift the team around.
Yeah, we'll bring Semi in shortly. I know he's been up and down the sideline casting his eye over. He might have a comment. He might. Hang on. He will have a comment. Hey,
yeah.
He's never short of a comment.
Never sure.
You reckon?
Yep. As we see Randwick feed the scrum here. Oh, they go down the blind side. And they work it well for the try in the corner.
Oh, well done. Sharp. Xavier in the corner.
Shalom Xavier.
Shalom.
Yep.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Yeah.
Good try.
Good try.
Good try there. Caught them nappy on that blind side, man. Thought it was going to go wide, but here we go. 4-0.
Randwick.
To the Kingfishers.
Shalom.
So they went to sleep there in great trick move from the Kingfishers. The halfback went down blind, fed the centre out to the winger to Shalom Xavier, and he gets the first try of the Wellington Rugby League season for 2024.
Mate, the crowd is building. Have a look around the edge of the ground. There's numbers in under the trees taking advantage of the shade. It's a terrific day. We've got, don't forget, St. George has got a barbecue over in the far corner, doing a bit of fundraising, folks. So if you feel the need for a steak sandwich, etc., it's all over there.
Oh, it's over there. And even just behind us, the Kiwi Tag Youth team doing a fundraiser here. They got chop suey, mayonnaise.
Awesome.
So it's all on as we see the kicker line up. Oh,
unlucky.
That was short. That was real short from the halfback, Francis Toovia. Co-captain.
Toovia.
It's a good start from the Kingfishers after being on the pump early on. They're up 4-0.
Yeah. But they're finding some space out here on this left-hand side. The shift isn't clean, but
Yeah, the space is still there.
yeah,
Yep.
but space is still there.
Yep.
I look at the sideline, looking quite fit. They so early in the piece.
Time you run, boys.
Here we go.
Winger, back.
The Dragons need to pull that one back. They don't want Randwick to kick on and be the next one to score.
He's a captain.
The Big 10.
Oh!
Just settling it down. He's landed on the front, struggling to get up. Randwick just working their way.
Square. Go two.
This is what they need to do, step back behind the ruck. There's generally a hole behind there after
Finding the meters.
after a couple of quick play the balls.
Go three.
Carrying it on to keep going is Wyatt, picking up his support runners down their blind side. In that dummy half.
They still got numbers again. Look at this. They got numbers. If Taniwha, he does. He gets it wide.
No look pass.
TJ Knight. Oh, numbers.
They're finding some space down that left-hand side with their centre. Just pulled down some 15 metres out. Randwick, the referee's called final. Needs a good kick and chase on the end of it, Randwick.
Oh,
He's
they
let
let
it
it bounce.
They've let it bounce, but I think there might have been a knock on.
Yeah, I think the Randwick player, he was there, probably surprised them as well. He's knocked it on in the end.
But still, you know, they're finding space out there. I mean, that no-look pass from a prop, I don't think he'd be repeating that for too much
Biggie
longer
Marshall.
before the message comes out from the coach.
There must be something he learned at TA when he was playing there last year.
Mate, he was told to go forward. Hey, this guy's better with the ball in hand than a prop forward, surely.
Yes, but the Dragons, man, worry signs on their right-hand defence. They need to shore it up somehow.
Well, you know, if their line speed on the edge, if they can just bring that one or two defenders up quicker on the edge, just to try and push them back to the middle, Randwick.
Yeah, they're playing that compressed defence,
Yeah.
but they're not getting up as quick as we see Simi make a good hit up here.
Good play the ball coming down this right-hand side. Step back, trying to find a bit of a gap there. Just stepping the six, but the six was up to it for Randwick, holding them down. Just playing the referee for longer than necessary before I think he starts giving out the penalties shortly. Two in the tackle, terrific defence by Randwick. I thought you couldn't spin in the tackle if you're the defender and then push yourself off. I thought it was an automatic penalty as we see behind the ruck. A bit of a break.
Great run.
Randwick 9, their hooker, Kemp, has been busy, always looking for the space. Oh, that's a bit high, but the referee's allowed the play to go on through their halfback, skirting out from dummy half.
Go back. Go back. You crabbed.
He's grabbed. He's actually given the Randwick defence time to settle as they come down this right-hand side. St. George looking to shift it on the last into the far corner.
Try.
And it's a try.
It's a try.
It is a try. Wow.
Excellent try from PJ Masters.
So I think we were expecting the kick across the field, but they chose to come down this blind side as we see the replay here. Cass.
Yeah, Randwick went to sleep. There was the final. They lapsed a bit. They came down on the right-hand side. Filippo drew his player in, and then young PJ Masters gets up and scores a brilliant try in the corner there to even the scores 4-4. Good comeback from the Dragons. As we see the hooker, Nash Kemp, lining up the conversion. He's had a busy game this beginning. Some great darts out of dummy half, making valuable meters. So key player for them at this stage.
Well, both him and Sotonga for
Randwick, yeah, both hookers.
Both in key positions, as we know.
Yeah.
Part of a good spine is what you want, and both of them are getting through a power work. They're just looking for that space behind to play the ball, and good crowd, mate.
Oh, good crowd, mate.
Mate, I can smell those steak sandwiches.
Yeah.
Have we got any runners here? No, everyone's turned away and gone somewhere else.
Yeah, there's Semi's a runner.
Yeah. Hey, Sammy's a councillor, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. He's on the board, Petone board.
He's on the Petone Borough Council. Yeah.
Well, I think when Toby comes back, we'll get him to run.
Oh, Toby.
Get us some food.
Here we go. Let's Let's see how he goes, Kemp. Got the wind in his favour. He should be able to get it there. See, the crowd's gone quiet for
Yeah, everyone's giving them the peace.
Giving them every chance. It's
What a kick.
Oh, mate.
Dragons, 4 points to 6. The Dragons lead by 2. Great conversion from the sideline.
Well,
look at it, right through the middle.
20 minutes gone, according to our clock. It's pretty accurate. Very accurate. Well, what's our time and position for both sides? Probably being about the same.
Yeah, same.
Field position's been about the same,
yeah,
mate.
It's been about 50-50 in all stakes. This one's,
now, I'm not sure whether that was meant to be.
No, because we saw him swing at it quite heavily, but then didn't work out.
So the Dragons shifting it to the middle of the park through the hands. 2 sets of through the hands and just 10 short of the halfway.
2, mate, 10, whole line, offside.
Mate, this should be a penalty. He's sitting down too long, yep. Too slow, I agree.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me. You're right, D. Don't look at me, get off. Good to see the younger, although our referee's been around for a while, sideline, we've still got some youngish touchies in there as well.
Yeah, great.
It's what the game needs.
It's got the flash boots as well.
Yeah, mate, all speed boots there.
Yeah. His boots are flasher than the players.
Exactly.
They're the new edition one. The Pacific
Exactly.
ones.
James Partier on the far side, legend of course in the game back in the 90s. Enjoyed a bit of success at Wainuiomata. National club competition champions for a couple of seasons. Won a couple of championships for the Wainui club as well. So he's turning his hand to a sideline and he's working his way to full whistle status, as they say.
Great from him. It's good to see someone like him of his status come in and do that. So it might encourage more to get involved as we see the captain, Ula. Settle up the middle here.
There we go. The Dragons bringing it back towards the middle of the field. Big 8 got slammed, but he's managed to keep the...
He scored. Oh, no. I thought he reached over.
I thought he reached out. He was a bit short, so he got up to play the ball, then he got bumped down. So, penalty or no?
No, lay on.
Dragons looking to go wide. Through their 16, taking in the strong tackle. That's the final. They need a good kick and chase over here in the far corner, although the Randwick defence is spread nice and wide. Along the ground, it's a smart kick. Unfortunately, too deep.
Good defence from the Kingfishers.
Yeah, absolutely. But that was a better set for St. George. Unlucky not to get a penalty there, though, by their prop. I thought he was just taken down on as he got up to play the ball. But Randwick with Satunga with the quick tap. Oh, I could feel that here. Oh, mate, the defence is tough. As we see another strong carry forward, met in a stronger defensive effort from the St. George Dragons as they work their way back this side with their loose forward, bringing it up the middle, just short of halfway, hands in the ruck, just to slow the play of the ball down from the Dragons. A good kick and chase. Randwick on the last. That's a good kick.
Oh, lucky. It looked like it was going out. As we bring in our special sideline analysis, Mr. Semi Carissa. Kia ora, bro. How's it going?
Kia ora. I'm here. The grass is great.
Yep.
The council have cut it really well. Length for league, so I'm really happy with that. The teams are actually they're all getting ready in the changing rooms at the moment. We've got that big Wainui versus Vikings. But at the moment, listening to you two talking about this Toa Kingfisher game has been great. A lot of energy out there. If I could talk about the Vikings, I'm not quite sure whether they'll be running on with their first team, Cass.
Nah, they won't be. I know Damon was saying a lot of them got injured in the Tokalone tournament last week. So about 6 of them out. So I think he's only got 16 today.
So only the
players.
So only the Tokelau players got injured.
Yeah, yeah. Only
Okay.
they got injured.
Okay, well that's good.
But we'll see how they go. I know he's had to get some young boys. I saw some 18-year-olds walking past with their boots. So must have did the what are you up to, Neff?
Yeah, that's how it is, mate. It's a strange one this year for a lot of clubs.
Yeah, right.
But we'll see how we go as the season unfolds with the Dragons. Thanks for that, Sam. Your take on the game so far, mate?
Oh, look, it's first game of the year. You know, it's not as fast as it was late in the year, you know, when everyone had their fitness on. So Kingfishers at the moment, I think, have the upper hand in the defensive side of things. I think they'll have a bit more bite as we go later in the game.
Ooh, big call.
Big call. But, you know, I think Cass took Toa earlier in the morning. He backed them to win. The Dragons, sorry.
No, I picked Randwick because...
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, I was listening throughout the show, wasn't I?
But it's quite evenly matched, like you said, bro. So we'll see the Dragons work it out. Oh, here's their big bopper. He's come off the bench.
Yep.
Jesse Brown.
Jesse Brown from downtown. All the way from the hood, as we see on the last. Big kick back to the middle of the park, turning the fullback around. It's got the bounce on too. And there's a good line from the Dragons as well. Jam him in the far corner. They do that too in the tackle. He's struggling to get up and play the ball. He's walking forward. Referee's allowed the play to go on. Strong run off the ruck, just helping Randwick get out of trouble. Randwick, as they go down that blind side, just off the ruck. That's all they need to do. Just work their way. Don't try and make a play on every set, but just set yourselves up for the next play after that, as we see a right foot step by their centre, by the Randwick centre. Ooh, I could feel that.
Moi. He's had a strong game. Couple of good hit-ups.
Yeah.
Especially in their red zone, working them out, getting them good starts to the set.
Turning it back. Oh, there's Seven picking up his runner. Just stopped short. All the halfway. Last tackle signal. They're looking to shift and kick. Oh, touch.
Charge down recount.
Oh, unlucky.
He's knocked it on.
He's knocked it on.
Play
Recount.
Oh, yeah,
offside. Good call.
Offside.
Good call.
I saw another hand touch him.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was offside, boys.
Offside. Get back. Let's play footy.
Saw another hand touch it.
Let's play footy. Watching too much NRL on TV, these young fellas, mate.
Touch and the other one grabbed it. What are you doing?
Is Kemp the captain for the Dragons?
Yeah, he's co-captain. So he's
Co-captain?
co-captain with Rob Ulaula, the number 13.
Ready? The tapping. Start.
Quick tap. Randwick still short. Oh, did the knees go into the head there by Kemp? Do we need to be controversial on this set? As we see a bus by Randwick at the middle of the park, knocked on, went backward, play on.
Oh, Wyatt.
Ever alert. Picked it up. On the move. Randwick bringing it back this left-hand side of the park. Ooh.
I thought that was the ball, it was the headgear.
Ooh, some big hits in there. Ula again having a strong defensive game. Wyatt just so sharp. You
Too
can't
easy.
give him.
Up the middle.
Saw space behind the ruck. Sotonga in there.
Great try from Wyatt Sotonga. We spoke about him earlier on. He's so dangerous out of dummy half. Dragons went to sleep, but we can put that down to the number 15 who's come off the bench, Cueva Samoa. The guy in the headgear came on, created some momentum. Got the quick play here, and we see Wyatt Sotonga picks it up. He sees the Dragons still out of shape, still getting back. Just a straight run. Fullback didn't come up and meet him, and he just goes over for an easy try.
If he wasn't wearing it,
8-6 to the Randwick Kingfishers.
if I catch on without a mouth guard, that's when to stop the game. They have to go off. Grab one from the side.
Mouth guard without a mouth guard. We know what that means. Penalty.
How good is that? We can hear the ref all the time, eh? Telling them off and pulling them up.
Well,
Great technology from Adrian and the team. Atiawa Toa FM Sports.
Mate, the sideline. On the people listening to the game on live stream will know if we're humbug. If they can hear what the referee's
Yeah,
saying.
they can hear it. And
Aye.
so we've got a lot of people listening in online. Welcome in, no mai, haere mai, to the Atiawa Toa FM live stream here at Parramatta Plym. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to our man, Sam Ngati Toa. Project League guy, sorry about it. As we see the kick is gone across.
That try for all money was going over.
Yeah, so that remains 8-6 to the to the Randwick Kingfishers. Good try, White Tanga, just cutting them up. Oh, you know the song?
Back in the day, mate. Back in the day.
Damn it.
Mate, we were rocking it downtown in Sydney town.
Oh.
And what about that?
Go to Candio's.
Candio's, that's way, way back.
Dr. J's.
Mate, we're not going back that far.
Oh, mate.
The bouncer, Dr. J's.
Yeah, Candio's, goodness gracious.
8-6. I think Sammy was right. He said Randwick might have more bites at the end of the game, so we'll see.
We'll see.
Looking like it.
Like every councillor, they'll have the last say.
I think it's 10 minutes to go till half-time.
Here we go. The Dragons need to get this ball back. As I said earlier on, let's not let the opposition be the next one to score if you're a Dragons supporter.
Good run.
Good run. Good run. Good carry. Strong carry. Randwick, they've got their... Oh, it's a big boy with a big run right there. Randwick Kingfishers, Matty's scooting now from dummy half, picking up his runners. He's finding space with his quick thinking, sharp runs. Knows where his players are going to be coming from. He's setting himself out here in the middle of the park. Bit of static there. Randwick with a high up and under with a good kick chase. Putting pressure, oh, well taken by their fullback from the Dragons.
Rigging Ofalofa making his debut as well. Oh, there's big bad Sam Filippo takes a hit up.
And taking 3 in the tackle for his efforts. He's called held.
Yeah.
He's bringing him back. There might have been a bit of a knock on after he called held. The Dragons just trying to work it forward off their right edge of the ruck. Referee's having a good game too.
Penalty there.
Yeah, he was bent back. The old arm slipped up. Yeah, it was. I think he got hit low first and he got bent back and
yeah,
the other
that's young
defender.
PJ Lynn Masters, as we've seen Dragons making a change there. Ebenezer Rota Aleni has gone off for a break. And number 18, Luke Patelesio is on for the Dragons.
Heads out, good kick. Mate, he's carved off 10, 20, 30 metres.
Great kick.
That's 30 metres left to run, less to run. Gives him, what, another 20 to the line. Big number 14 going forward, strong, carrying him another 5 metres. Some big boys out of this St. George club, mate.
They always got a big team.
They always have. Big pack. And surprisingly, their cardio is not bad for big men.
Yeah, bro. They're a very fit team. I know Kennedy Rapiti would have had a big preseason with them.
Yeah. As they bring it back to his right-hand side, he steps back there, half-back. Nothing happening. Having to take the tackle up inside the 10. Randwick giving away a penalty.
Another penalty. Let's see what they can work here.
Kemp with the football, talking to his runners. Probably take a couple to the middle with their 13. Yeah, good run. Yeah, going back that left-hand side. Short pass, picking up the big 14. Short ball.
Good defence.
That's an NRL play right there.
They did well to repel the big guy.
It's still on.
Jesse Brown.
Maybe turning the ball back on the inside with one of his runners. No, referee just holding up the play for a minute.
Yeah, wait till I get it. Don't play. No. Pick it up. Hold it. Line.
Well, they're not really this right-hand side, so
That's 2.
they're going back down that left for sure.
They come back right.
No,
This is where they scored their try.
Yeah.
Here's Simi.
Oh, bit of a step.
Oh,
bit of a
Simi.
step.
Oh,
Big
run.
boy. Chance on that left-hand side. Yep.
Got numbers.
Good defence, Randwick. Fortunate that the ball went to ground. Still a chance. Big boy stepping back behind to play the ball. Randwick's defence is in there. Gigi was looking to offload too. It's the last. They need a good kick and chase. Well, they're going for the shift there. The Dragons turning it back, picking up their fullback. And another play, another pass. It's in there. In there.
Great try.
Ooh.
Excellent try there to the Dragons. Wing came out wide, went back inside, and they found the captain.
Here we
Nash
go.
Kemp. Here we go, the
Halfback.
replay. So Demetrius gives it into Simi. Number 12, quite elusive. He gets tackled here. This is the play, and then they came out wide here. This is where they originally went. He turned it back inside, went to the fullback, back in here to Simi. Good hands from the other captain, Ula onto his hooker. And Kemp goes in for the try. Timely try for the Dragons just before halftime. Take the score 10-8 to the Dragons.
Kick
to
to come.
come.
Well, we did say that they had to be the next ones to score because, you know, once they get any side gets a roll on, hard to pull back, although, you know, last night when we saw the Roosters come back with 12 men.
Yeah.
We thought, well, here's a finish.
Bro, they came out of nowhere. So, Semi, the score is 10-8 to the Dragons. What a comeback, mate.
What a comeback. But great defence on Randwick to keep them out for that long. You know, a bit of fatigue getting in there.
He's making excuses already.
Ill discipline, bro.
He's
But,
making excuses to shore up his
you know,
pick.
I'd like the referee just to open his eyes a bit to see what's going on out there. But in the end, you, as viewers, you're hearing what the referee's saying, same time as us. And that's credit to our technical team who was able to put a mic on the side of the field. But, yeah, boys, coming into end of the first half, you must be excited about what you've seen.
Yeah, bro. 12-8 Dragons. You know, they've got 2 players down, so we'll see how that works in the second half when you've only got 2 fit players on the bench. So it will come back, but, you know, they look like a pretty strong fit team. Randwick kind of clocked off a bit of ill-discipline that last set, 2 penalties in a row, and so they've paid the price.
Chill starting to kick in here.
Yeah, man. It's always cold out here. Sammy's familiar with the conditions here, being the ex-coach for Parramatta Plymouton.
Oh, okay.
So he'll be used to these.
Colts.
Premier coach?
Colts.
Oh, Colts.
Colts had a
Right up
successful season. Won everything in Div 2.
Yeah.
It was fantastic. Some of those boys went on to play for Vikings.
That's right.
And some of those boys are now playing for Prems and Parramatta Plymouton, and Gerard's looking after those boys now.
Awesome. Randwick with the kick, high
Oh,
floater,
that's
just
the
held
breeze
up
there.
in the
That's the
wind.
breeze.
That's the breeze holding it up there. Just stepping left, right, taking the tackle. We had no choice there. Their winger for the Dragons. Oh, the big boy. Don't you like
Jesse
seeing that
Brown.
boy? The big boy's carrying strong.
Yeah, man.
Off the ruck, he's still going.
Just chopped him in
Taking a
dance.
bit of stopping. Big number 14. Brown, Jesse Brown. Playing 2 off the ruck. Dragons and a strip. That's a penalty. That's a penalty, mate.
He must have just come from rugby because it was quite obvious that there was 2 of them in there.
He came from the Colts division of the Parramatta Plum Rugby. Rugby, now. Old habits die hard there.
I told him well.
He was just like, hey, I'm going to rip this ball, even though he's someone else.
No, that's right.
They won't know.
Here we go. We see the replay.
Oh, Kim. Oh, sorry, mate.
Oh, and the kick doesn't go out. Here's Butler there. Yeah, he ripped the ball out.
Yeah, of course. Back to the live action. That kick failed to find touch off a Kemp. Penalty to gain a few metres for that.
Yeah, I think he went for the distance. Should have just went out. Now he's giving Randwick opportunity to try and get back into the game as young Samoa. Usually a winger is coming as a forward.
Yeah, he's built for a 13 or
that's
a knock-on.
Yeah, that's a knock-on.
That's a knock-on.
Bit too eager.
Maybe he should be back on the wing. Maybe he needs to get himself back there.
Enthusiasm. Unlucky.
Oh, there's a lot of chatter going on.
Oh, a lot of chatter.
Yeah, it's awesome.
They're trying to bluff the ref.
Mate, we've all been there.
You've been there. You were one of the best ones, Star?
No.
Ref in the game while you were playing?
I just head down.
Head down.
I did my job.
Star played with a whistle in his jersey.
Yeah.
It's
a bit of a break.
Off the back of the scrum, the big 16 carrying forward strong. Just held down and play the ball too long. This left-hand side, they go.
Fantastic.
Just
been
when they had
regathered by
momentum.
Randwick. He got a bit carried. He tried to fend. The ball, he tried to change hands with the ball to fend with his right side.
Yeah, it was just a loose carry.
Yeah, it was.
Pretty poor carry.
Opportunity here.
Randwick have rolled out their subs as well. That's number 17, Patricio Ta'afua. As we see the big boy, the number 4.
He's not bad. Not bad.
Bolo. He's a big unit. Oh, play on. He's lost it.
The big
a lot of
19.
errors. A lot of errors kicking into the game at the moment. Doesn't look that good. And now give away a penalty.
You did. There's 2 hit eyes now and a strip. It wasn't intentional, but he's got to watch it out.
Okay.
See, did you hear that? The strip wasn't intentional.
Yeah, just got to watch it. 2 head highs. We see here.
Oh, that's going to hit our tent. Yeah.
Saved by the gazebo.
Keep it there. You can't chop them. Yep.
Quick tap. Driving the ball forward there. Second row for the Dragons. Strong carry.
14.
Fuimono. Slow play the ball, however. Stepping back. Trying to find a bit of hole behind the ruck. Again, another strong run.
Yeah, half-time.
Half-time right on the button. Here at Parramatta Plum, the half-time score, Cass, is
12-8 to the Dragons. Half-time score. So we'll take a bit of a break here. We'll be back. Second half. Don't go away, Whānau.
Hot out there. Couple.
The Atiawa Toa Immunisation drive-through is now open at 148 Whites Line East, Waifi 2. Protect you and your whānau this winter. Flu and COVID booster vaccinations available. No bookings required. Call 0800 Rokura for opening times or visit the Facebook page for more information. Protect you and your whānau this winter.
now! Square! Hold! Hold! Go
We're back here for the second half here at Ngati Toa Domain, Parramatta Plymouth's home ground of about 1, 2, 3, 4 fields. Magnificent location for Saturday afternoon rugby league. It's the first round of the 2024, of course, premier competition for Wellington, as we see Randwick with the football just turning it back on the inside with runners looking to work their way to the middle of the park. A good kick, kicking back to the left-hand side. Randwick with a good line chase, picking up the fullback with St. George, who's had a strong game at the back there, carrying it forward strong too in the tackle, Randwick. And it's been a good effort by both sides this afternoon, although sometimes the ball security has been wanting, as we see a break there, winger for the Dragons. Unfortunately couldn't go the whole way, slowing the ball down. Randwick, I can see a sin bin coming on here.
Get back. Get back.
He was lucky not to get 10 minutes in the bin, as we see. Oh, yes, as we see Camp
Got that down. You're offside.
rolled over in the tackle. He was playing the advantage to referee, and he's going to give the try to Kemp. He's had a strong game for the Dragons. What a terrific break inside their half. The pace shown by their
Number 6.
their left winger Masters. Unfortunately, the support couldn't quite get to him, but they held him down long enough to Randwick for their defence to get back. But unfortunately, for them, Kemp was able to get the ball hit and spin, twisted, and scored. Kick to come for the Dragons. Hard field, mate, as we got players semi-cramping up all over the place here.
Yeah, I'd say that half-time, most of them were wanting that to arrive. Now that it's arrived, they had their 10-minute break. What a great start by St. George, wouldn't you say? They've come out, the coach basically wanted something from them because I think he felt as if the energy wasn't there for them. The break, the boys picked up their pace, the energy, and now they've scored. Randwick, I wouldn't say they'd be too worried about it. As I was out in the field, heard their coach, overheard him say, boys, just stay within our systems, keep the faith, and work for each other was the message that he gave to them. So, yeah, we're in for another great 40 minutes.
18-8 to the Dragons as we see the replay here. The break that was put on by their winger towards the middle of the park. Made about 60 metres towards the middle. And we saw the Randwick defence get back, just hanging on too long. Gave away the penalty. What do you do in that situation? They got the penalty, the Dragons. Kemp looking for the quick touch, got it. Propped off his left foot. Hit and spin over in the tackle and scored. Terrific try. Over there in the far side, we can see the 2:30 game warming up. That'll be a good one. We've got the Wainuiomata Lions up against the Vikings. And, of course, on the number 2 field, of course, we've got Toa playing, let me see. University. So
Hunters.
Randwick on defence. Strong defence needed to stop this big go forward of the Randwick, of the Dragons forward pack. Left-hand side, they're working their way to the middle of the park. Offloading in the tackle, Speculator. Managed to find his support. The 13, I think he's the captain, or one of the captains for this Dragons side. Sharp play, they're looking to shift it out this left-hand side. Turning the ball on the inside, picking up their centre, picking up their second rower. Simi going back to the middle of the park, turning it back on the inside, just trying to find those holes.
Oh, there's space.
Behind to play the ball, and they've found it. A kick down the middle of the park, good kick and chase. Oh, unlucky.
Oh, he's just missed that.
He's just missed it. The play is still on. Randwick have the ball. Unfortunately, they could have scored there, but nonetheless, Randwick's got the opportunity to bring the ball out. They worked their way to the middle of the park and slammed. And a two-man tackle. Good skirt out of dummy half. Randwick, they need a strong run.
Yeah.
Just to settle the play down.
All offside.
What did I say? Went square.
Weren't square, mate.
Yeah, yeah. We saw that coming. I mean, they would.
As we see the replay here, was that kicking sort of a half-ply chase, wasn't it?
Could he have caught that on the full?
Well, obviously he never, because the ball hit the ground before he got there. And if you did, mate, it could have been interesting, eh? So we see Randwick with the penalty. Dragons not square in the play of the ball. Of course, it's the basic fundamentals of the game.
Boys are struggling to get back on side.
Hold that line, boys. Hold that line, boys. Hold that line.
Well, great comms from the referee.
Hold, go.
Randwick, having to take the settle it. Good strong
Oh,
run.
great run.
Good strong run by their centre. Moi.
Another big run by the big boy.
Oh, big boy coming off the ruck. Randwick.
They could look to move this.
Turning it back on the inside. Just trying to work their way. Both sides have been trying to find holes behind to play the ball.
Let it go.
Randwick coming down this right-hand side. Oh, good fake. Must be in the corner, surely. What a terrific try.
Great try. He sold that. Here we go again. This is what set it all up. Strong run here by the number 3, getting them over into danger zone for St. George. Randwick, the little dummy there, they all brought it. Away he went. Lovely play there by our Mount Francis.
Good try in the corner. Well done, Randwick.
Randwick are back.
Mate, he showed a bit of pace there, that 7.
He did. Ran straight into 2 forwards.
Yeah.
This kick is going to be interesting. No, I mean, there's no wind.
Yeah, but it's keeping the ball up there somehow. It's aloft. Hey, I'm no weatherman, but it's...
You know Jim Hickey.
Yeah, well...
Randwick would be happy with this result.
Jim Hickey. Did you know him? Does he sit on the potato board?
No, he used to do the weather.
Oh, yeah. Jim Hickey, eh?
Here we go.
Here we go. What chance you give him, mate?
Anton.
What do you think the weather
He'll
might
get
do
it.
to this
He'll
guy?
get it. He's feeling it. Be the man. Be the man.
Here we go.
I am the man.
Well, let's see. Let's
Ooh.
Mate, he
Close.
was short, mate.
Close.
Close.
Mate, close to that player.
If close. Anyway, scoreline now. Randwick coming back at the Dragons, 18 points to 12. 9 minutes of the second half gone here at Parramatta Plum. Don't forget, there's a whole lot of stuff happening around the park too. A lot of kai stalls available when you come down here to catch the games, the 2:30 games. You won't be disappointed. There's enough to go around. Hey, Semi, you reckon?
I can. The food, you can just smell it. It's
I
in the
can
air.
smell it, mate. Here we go. Good kick, long and deep.
Here we go. The big boy again, laying the foundation for the Kingfishers.
Referee. Yeah, it wasn't his fault. He just happened to get up in the ruck as the Randwick runner was coming through.
I'd say Randwick have something on here.
They'll be just working it forward to the middle of the park, trying to find a bit of a hole there. Just trying to split that defence behind the play of the ball as they go back to that left-hand side. As you can see, he's darting. Oh, that's a back slam. That was unnecessary. Yeah, that's illegal. You can't slam him down. He's lucky to be on that park.
It's dangerous.
Yeah, very dangerous. Here's the replay. We'll see the tackle again. No, that's just prior to it. This will show you
Oh, no, this is the try.
Oh, sorry, it's a try.
This is the try.
We're going right back like 5 minutes ago. No head slamming. You heard it from the referee as the play carries on 20 metres out, Randwick. An opportunity here to put on a play. There'll be a couple of settlers to the middle of the park.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
That's who was?
Did you see that?
Yeah, saw that.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, it was a bit of a nothing run, but anyway. Stepping back behind the ruck.
It's our little man that used to be on the wing.
Yeah. He's still there. He's giving him a second chance.
Oh, yellow card.
Mate, you just can't step over him like that, eh? That's the frustration of the defence of Dragons. I don't know why they've been up to it. Just clear the ruck and let the game go. 25 metres out. Randwick. Yeah, I don't want to say it, but
say it.
Is the Dragons sort of fatiguing a bit?
Oh. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, that Adam boy who just did the tackle for Dragons, he's done a lot of runs since the first half.
The big boy dummied.
Randwick.
There we go.
Here we go.
The 13's got a bit of a pass on. Went to ground. I don't think he'll be giving him that job anymore.
No.
The fullback coming up just to carry on with the drags. Oh, look at him pushing him down. Here we go.
Same way.
Going through the hands.
Oh,
now we've got the big fella putting in a dummy pass, and he's still going forward. Opportunity there for Randwick now. Going for the shift. No look pass. A big 10 taking his way forward to the line. Mate, they play it on the Kickoff and they'll score.
Here come the Kingfishers.
The left side, they need to go that way. Oh, beautiful pass. Great defence on that edge.
Still
by the
going.
Dragons.
Not much room here.
Oh, smart kick, but easily picked up by the right winger for the Dragons. Driven back in the tackle. What's the referee seen? Something going on over there.
Let's hear
it. He's gone to the referee. He's gone to the sideline referee.
Foul, boys. Under the puck.
What's he saying? What's the call? Drop out.
It's a drop out.
No. Got him into the in goal.
Down, boys. Down, boys.
In the pass. No, the
Dragons. There it is. There's that slam we were talking about earlier on.
Yeah.
Dragons got to hold out for another 6, another set.
Good kick.
Oh, someone should have caught that. Someone definitely should have caught that.
Ooh, unlucky. Dragons, good kick. Bit of a backspin. The wind just got it and just turned it back as you see the big prop driving forward strong. 5 metres inside behind the ruck. And again, they're looking to shift to the middle of the park. No one coming with him. He's been forced to step off his right and take it forward. Probably one of the smaller blokes on the park. As Randwick come down that left-hand side. Speculator pass. The play's been allowed to go on.
A lot of Randwick players just standing around.
Yeah, it's the trouble when you start speculating like that. Dragons, of course, they'll be getting frustrated, giving the penalties away in a critical position. Chance here. Randwick, I think they need to work their way to the middle of the park, just settle these sets down without getting too excited.
Oh, they give it to the little man. They give it to the smallest guy on the field.
Oh, that's a play on. Ooh, I don't know, unlucky. That St. George defender, 16, Kemp, Andre Kemp. One dropped off in time, I think.
If there's 2 in the tackle, one drops off, you can't rip it. Oh. It's got to be 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Give myself an uppercut. Very clear in his decision making, the referee. He knows more than us, that's why he's got the whistle. Semi. Oh, here we go. Randwick with the ball. It's a... What? Hey. Was that the little man from the wing?
No, he's going to let them do it. He dropped it.
Some confusion here. What's happened? He thought it was a play the ball, but it's a
tap.
It's a scrum. Knock on.
To St. George.
Knock on. Not quite sure of the rules.
Yeah, so that releases a lot of pressure off St. George. Randwick literally had them on the ropes there.
The young boy, Samoa. Not quite sure of the rules. Give the Dragons a chance to work it off their red zone, and they do that. One off the scrum. The fullback.
Oh, great run. Great break.
Found the spot.
Now they got to catch him.
Oh, terrific defence.
They'll need a quick play of the ball here. Oh, I saw that coming.
Holding them down, of course they were. Xavier needed to make that tackle, and he did. But they just went on a bit long. They needed to, too, because the defence wasn't there.
No, not at all.
Not finding the touch. That's unforgivable. Unforgivable. Gleeson with the ball. He's been very quiet today. Ball hasn't gone his way much. Not that it needed to. There was scoring inside of him. Randwick, as we see them working their way up the middle of the park. Yeah, stepping back behind the ruck. There's been room there all day. Ooh, lucky not to be called a fumble there.
Oh, he's done it again. He nearly did it again.
He nearly done it again there. Halfback having a bit of a terrific game.
Oh, this guy didn't even think he was going to get it.
Big high kick. That'll be hard to catch on the full. And it's, what's the call?
Randwick ball.
Knock on, scrum. Randwick ball, I think it is.
Yep. Play the ball, boys. St. George ball.
Oh.
There's cries of exclamation. What?
Sully.
Are you sure you got it right? But you know the touchy saw it.
Touchy saw it.
That's the Dragons with the ball. See if they can make that break again.
Here's that Adam Tony again. Big runs by this young man today.
You know him?
Know him. Great kid. Another big run by the big man. Offload it. Oh.
Yeah. Tied up in the tackle. Yeah, drawing him in. Looking to offload, decided to take the tackle. They're doing well to slow the play of the ball down to Kingfishers with a good kick.
He's going to have to take
Dragons here, well taken. Oh. That was clever. Fa'ava needed to go down because he could hear those footsteps coming.
Many of them. Oh, it's our little man again. He's gone. Our little man. He's found some space. He's down that left-hand lane. They've just caught him.
Mate, he hasn't
And
given
where was
up.
he standing? On the wing.
Exactly. He hasn't given up. He's got a big motor, the boy.
Yeah, Randwick. It's momentum. They need to actually make sure they get up here. Look at this. Quick play of the ball here, same way. He's gone. He's gone himself.
Wyatt Satonga found the gap behind the ruck. He's forever looking for that half gap.
Little slip there.
Randwick drawing pass through the hands. The big fella, the big 8. In there.
Oh, he's still going.
Has he lost it?
Knock on there, boys.
To knock on. Oh, such great play by Randwick Kingfishers there. All undone by a knock on.
Big Jaden Tanifa.
Knock on. Play the ball here, boys.
Big Jaden Tanifa knocked it on. Had a chance here for Randwick to draw level. 20 minutes to go. We're halfway through the second half here at the Parramatta Plum Domain.
Randwick really have to keep them down here. They also got to watch their offside. Oh, he's through.
Beautiful right foot step. Beautiful. Just held on by the jersey, otherwise he was away.
Oh, he might have injured himself.
Both of them, I think.
Yeah.
Hamstrings. Big boy trying to work his way up the field for the Dragons.
Both Randwick and St. George players down in the middle of the field at the moment.
Turning it back on the inside, picking up the big guys. Just getting to the halfway for the Dragons. That third end of theirs, the Dragons, he's had a strong game. One of the co-captains, Ula. He's been around. Referee's called.
This is an interesting kick.
With a good
Across
kick.
the park.
Kicking back to the middle, the ball bounced.
Why?
I think he was held back by the 10. The referee's allowed to play to carry on.
Tackle there. Let him up. Let him up.
Still 10 metres, 20 metres inside their half. Randwick skirt out from dummy half down that left side. Another man down behind to play the ball for
Here's
the
our Samoa boy again.
Mate, he's got a big motor.
He has.
Yeah, the wing has gone down for Randwick. They're 5. Savia. Now,
look, this kid is pretty creative. I like him. He's always asking the defensive line questions.
What's he?
I know it's a quick play of the ball.
You can't push off. Yeah, exactly. Good call.
So have a scrum, boys.
Good call.
Scrum here.
He was working for a penalty. Was their half.
Who's down there?
The Randwick half.
Time out again.
But the referee was
timeout again.
Was alert. Timeout. 18 minutes gone.
Pass game. Pass game. Yeah, fuck.
Oh, everyone's gassed out there at the moment, as you can hear. They're going to need this 5-minute break while they sort out this Randwick player. He's been taken off the field now.
Probably another 20. Probably.
Oh, did you hear that? Ref said it's 20, and they said 20.
Yeah. Starting to feel it.
Starting to feel it.
Yeah, now they're disputing the time.
Did you ever go down injured just to...
never, mate.
Just so the boys could
never.
Get a break?
Jeez.
Did you ever like... and then give the boys a breather?
Never do that.
Never.
Yeah. Although they might have done it for me.
Locks in, everyone down. Heads in.
Here we go.
Dragons with the ball. Just one pass off the scrum. Yeah, this is a penalty all day. This is a penalty all day.
They've both been doing it.
Yeah.
Both teams are guilty for doing it all day.
Yeah.
Yep. No, what are you doing? Sideline?
You can see the focus of the Randwick pre-season has been
on the tackle ball,
winning the ground.
Expert analysis is back. Cass Caressa. He's watching over us in our commentary at the moment.
Did he come with a cup of tea? No.
He did. He drank it. He drank it right in front of us.
Yes. Never drink. Kia ora, boys. Good to be back, but pretty scrappy game this second half.
Yeah, mate.
Bit of stop-start, a lot of errors. The number 7 for Randwick's looking really dangerous when he gets some space. But good on the Dragons, still holding on to that 6-point lead. So, yeah, tough games. Still anybody's game, but if the Dragons score next, might be all she wrote for them.
Exactly.
You think a bit of fatigue starting to hit there? Cass?
Yeah, big time, mate, you know. I mean, you mentioned how big the Dragons boys were, but they were still fit. You know, look at them, they're still running around. Bit of ticker. You know, Randwick's just making too many mistakes, trying to get their way back in, but still early days.
Well, Semi didn't want to hear that because he's talking them up. He's talking them up.
Got to get up, get it down.
As we see the shift while the Kingfishers looking to bring him in off the edge, defence, and they're in the corner. I think he got it down. He got it down.
Got it in the bounce there after.
That's right. Moi in the left-hand corner. Sorry.
Here's the replay.
Tawhiti.
The injury.
Tawhiti in the corner. Here we go. Big boy.
Did it all himself.
Yeah. Yeah, he got it down. Good try. Good call by the referee, went to the sideline for Just.
There's our man, Adam. Expecting a big season from that young man.
22-12 with about 15 now. We've had a bit of time.
Plenty of time. Plenty. We saw what the Roosters did last night.
With 12 men. Nearly got there.
With 12 men.
I've got to say they were hard done by. I thought that send-off was ridiculous.
Young send-off.
Yeah.
But what did you think of his chest? His physique?
I mean, he had the cameras there. What do you think?
Yeah, well,
you mean?
We might rip your shirt later.
Mate, there'll be complaints to the radio station. Yeah. There we go with the kick. Kemp. What's his chances?
He's a right footer.
No. How did you figure that out, Simi?
His stance.
Mate, the crowd's gone quiet.
Crowd's gone quiet. It's like watching an Irish game.
What's that, croquet?
Whoa. Just misses.
Mate, Simi, I'm not sure how you get that description from Just. He was way left for the uprights. There we go. It's a replay. The big boy just in a tackle and slammed it down. Easy. But who was off the back? It was that
7. He was there.
Francis.
Yeah. Here he is again, about to take the kickoff. Does Randwick have a reply?
Well, they need to. They're running out of time, to be honest. I thought with the win, they would have had it.
Oh.
But he's gone back. 17. Needs to run it strong. No use half pie either. Yeah, good numbers in the defence. 3 of them in there. Randwick. Get off him. I don't know why they're looking at the referee. So here we go. St. George. Oh, big boy.
Great
on the ground.
Again.
He's found the ground early. He wants a quick play of the ball. Just trying to get a bit of momentum going for the Dragons. There's 13 of theirs. This captain, he's had a good game too. Ula, strong. They're carrying on down to this left-hand side of the park. And it's their 8. They're 8 for the Kingfishers. Just looking to offload. Oh, what's that?
Oh, the ref let him go.
3 in the tackle. And he was still able to find the support. There we go.
They're running
for the shift. They're fullback in the line. Trying to find some space on that far right-hand side. They're stepping back behind that defence that drifted over a wee bit too far. Still the last good kick and chase. Oh, that's a good kick. That's one of those
He's got to take it. He's got to get that.
You know what's happened in this particular game? A lot of the ball's gone to ground. And it's given the chasing team time to get there. I'm not sure. Maybe is it the sun in the eyes?
Bad positioning.
I would suggest bad positioning by Semi. Yeah, I guess so, Sam. As we see Randwick with the footy, just working their way out of their red zone. Bit of a shimmy there, just taking it to the line. Kingfisher's defence is up and willing, as they say. They're slowing to play the ball down too.
The St. George team's pretty much walking.
But just when it's needed, that they seem to be able to get up just to slow the play of the ball, slow the momentum down. There's a lot of sideline running there by Randwick. Only just made another 5 metres at best as they kick for on the last, high up and under.
Great kick.
Great kick. It's going to put pressure on that right winger.
Oh.
He couldn't see it. It's knocked back and gathered
Oh, it's
by
broken play. He could be gone. He could be gone.
He needs the winger up
He
there
could
to
be
help
gone.
him.
Is he stepping?
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
he stepped.
What a great try. Terrific try. Yep. I mean, Randwick tapped the ball back right into the arms of their 7 from St. George.
And it was all over by then.
Demetrius Rere. And with a left foot step around the Randwick fullback, I think. Here we go. Here's the replay. Where are we with this one? Is this the
no? This is the try.
On, try earlier on when the big boy went over and slammed the ball down.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, that's a try. Well, that's been confirmed some time ago, but you know, St. George is just getting out.
They are getting out.
Yeah.
Getting out. It's a great performance so far by St. George.
Oh, you can't say that, mate. You were back in Randwick.
I didn't say anything bad about Randwick.
No, but you were talking them up.
I'm still talking them up.
Yeah, no, good.
There's still 10 minutes in the game.
Yeah, kia ora. Yeah, 26-12.
26-12.
Kick to come.
Look, this is the ideal type of game that the Kingfishers want. Here we are here with the high ball, the bomb that went up.
Yeah, tapped back by the Randwick kick chase, picked up by the 7 for the Dragons. Mate, and he was starting to tire, or was it just a play, right foot step?
No, I think he was just getting ready for the step, so he slowed down a bit.
Yeah, of course he was. Waving to the crowd. And under the post, terrific. Still waiting for the kick by Kemp.
This will be close.
Mate, it was in front of the post, eh? Hey, if you had missed it, what would you say? Gee, that was close.
Gee, well,
yeah.
Can't get it from there, can't get it from anywhere.
So, your Randwick Kingfishers, I mean, if you had to take a side, you took them. It's good on you.
Look, I'm happy with the performance of the Kingfishers at the moment.
Of course you are.
I reckon the spine have worked pretty well. The forwards will need to improve throughout the season.
Mate, I like their ruck defence, though, you know?
Yeah.
Mate, you know, don't forget there's a lot of people connected with the broadcasting of this couple of games today, and Robbie Easthope, we've got to thank him.
Robbie.
Yeah, RBS for the scaffolding, holding up our cameraman up there. Looks pretty strong to me, all certificated as well.
Thank you, Robbie.
Thank you, Robbie. We'll see you next week. Probably need some more scaffolding. As we see a strong run by the big boys out of the Dragon side. Big boys, big heart, big effort. Right foot step. Or was that a left foot step? Carrying it on down to keep going. Looking for his runners on the inside.
He's seen the gap.
There's no one there, but he's managed to pick up his outside runners.
The 15's dropped it.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Tonner. Adam Tone or Tonner? Is on the field for the last 7-8 minutes. Or has he been on the field for some time?
No, he's been for a while. It was our number 15 there. With last hands. Oh, no, I don't think Tony. I think Adam Tony is wearing jersey 13.
Oh, okay, so there's been a
switch of jerseys.
Switch of jerseys?
Just to confuse us.
Absolutely. Randwick.
No, he's not wearing 13. I'll find out soon.
Yeah, the game's nearly over, 5 minutes. Big boys are starting to feel it. You can play it at a fair pace too. All trying to find that space behind the ruck area. Yeah, good ball. He came in on the angle, the big fella drawing past. Oh, what a terrific try. Great backing up by Panapa. No, sorry, from JT Ane. Well, this was a terrific try. This well worked. You could see it unfolding just back on the halfway. He came off a short ball on an angle. Was their big boy on the left-hand side. As we see not quite the replay, but terrific try for Raymond. That'll drag him back.
Yeah, good try. JT and I might be too little too late. I think they've left it too late. Very unfortunate, but just showed what they could do when they get the ball and they complete their sets. They haven't completed their sets for a long time. Poor discipline. Dragons taking advantage of it. So now 28-16. And the kick is over. 28-18.
28-18, Parramatta Plum Domain. It's a place to be. Did you smell that chop suey and steak sandwiches or not?
Nah, mate. Nah. Oh, as we see the Porirua Vikings, young-looking team.
Oh, very young.
Very young-looking team. As we mentioned, Damon was looking for players late last night.
Yes.
So he managed to get some. We've got the team sheets. We'll run through their team later on. A lot of young guys and a lot of old guys as well. At least they feel the team, which is good. So we'll catch up with them.
Awesome. Here we go. St. George, 4.5 minutes to go. As we see their centre for Randwick being taken off. Moi Moi had a pretty good game today.
Where's the...
Well taken. Oh, strong run. Tanifa. First carry with the football coming out of his red zone. Good play the ball down that blind side. Randwick starting to put the pace on with 4 minutes to go. 2 and they're nearly at the halfway. Back to the right-hand side. Going through the hands, picking up the...
Oh, what an offload.
What a shot. This is a terrific try. No. Well, just never had the pace. Was fullback on fullback, but what a terrific short ball put on by their prop forward. Bringing the fullback off his hip. They're starting to go through the hands here, looking for a bit of space out here, but the Dragons defence has got back in time. 7 going off the right-hand side, trying to pick up his outside down that short blind. It's the last. They need a good kick here to the middle of the park. What do they got? They're going through the hands into the in goal. They need to jam them in there, and they do. Yeah, there's still a chance. Might be too little, too late.
2 minutes, yeah, too little, too late. They left the run a bit late. They'll be kicking themselves for that, but hopefully they can score another try just to get the scores a bit closer.
Mate, I hope we get that replay. What a terrific short ball.
Oh, that was a great ball from the
off
forward.
the hip.
Off to his fullback.
It was great. You know, there's still, you know, that skill part in the game for prop, ball handling prop,
Yeah,
and it's good to see.
Yep.
All right, here we go. We're just waiting for the ref. It's hit back. And we got the ball. To the middle of the park. Kingfishers just slowing down to play the ball from Randwick. Going back down that blind side through the hands. There's a bit of space up there, out there. The little man with the big motor having to turn it back on the inside. Long pass by White. Oh, giving the ball over to the...
he's gone. It's Kemp.
Dragons.
And he's got support.
He's got the big boy.
He's got support from...
the big 15.
Te Tiruna Kidwell, and he's gone.
Ball went
What
to
a
ground.
try.
Well, that's about it, mate.
That's about it. That's all she wrote.
That's
Unlucky.
all she wrote.
Yeah, so great try from the Dragons. We thought the Kingfishers had a bit of a sniff, but we see here they lost the ball. They turned it over. There's the Kemp. He's had an outstanding game for the Dragon. Here's the captain, Kemp. Gives it to his speedster, number 15. Says Adam Tone. But I think that's actually Tip Terunga Kidwell.
Kidwell?
Yep, that's Kidwell. He's got a haircut. Looks different. Great try. Good try. Good try from the Dragons veterans. And the Dragons, the boys from Cannons Creek, wrap it up today.
Yeah.
Bit of an upset. We thought the Randwick might be humming. A lot of them played in that Tote tournament, but wasn't to be. The Dragons showed a lot of class. Their big boys managed to last the distance. Great work from Ngati and the coaching management team there at the Dragons. Excellent win, game one. St. George Dragons over the Kingfishers.
Mate, look at Kennedy. He's pumped. He's standing, hands on his hips.
Yep. That's the power pose.
That's it, mate. Look at it.
Chest out.
That's the accountant pose.
Congrats to Ken. Congrats to the Dragons. Great win for them today.
Yeah, terrific.
It was a bit tight, but in that second half, they pulled away. We saw young Demetrius Rere, who's debut for the Dragons in Premier Grade today. Another one played an outstanding game along with the winger, the little winger, Cyrus Timetautua. Tiny, but, man, he was getting around. He showed he could fit it with the big boys.
Big motor.
Big motor, yeah, for a
big
little
motor.
guy. Yeah, real big.
It's over.
And the kick goes over.
Full time. But no, there must be still time on the clock.
34-18, and I'm sure the hooter will go off soon. Here we go. Game over. St. George Dragons victorious here, ground at the Ngati Toa Domain. 34-18, comfortable winners in the end. Congratulations to the boys from the Creek. Might be a few of them having a few in the shed tonight. We'll see. We'll see what the committee says.
Yeah, there'll be one or two cup of teas happening.
But yeah, excellent game there for the Dragons. As we see the Kingfishers, they'll be disappointed with that result. They kind of started off pretty good, but didn't manage to finish it off. As we head to the next game, the main game, mate, it's going to be a big one.
We've got Semi chasing someone to talk to you on the park out there
he's trying to get a hold of someone. Just going to grab my pen.
Yeah, of course.
Also, massive shout out to Atiawa Toa FM.
Don't say that. He's saying send him a text, it'll all be obscene.
Yeah.
So Sim can hear something.
Oh, yeah, sweet. As we see the replay of some of the Dragons tries, Simi, this was a great run. He's in a barnstorming game, has the second rower. Simi for the Dragons. This was one of their tries where they got up through the middle of the captain. Kemp was standing there after quick hands, off the mark, under the post. Excellent try.
Player of the day?
Player of the day, oh. I have to go to the captain for the Dragons. I thought,
Kemp.
Kemp.
Yeah.
I thought Nash Kemp was outstanding, especially in the early parts of the game, scooping out dummy half, getting some great meters, and his kicking game was on too with his conversion kicking rate, so I'd have to go to Kemp. And here's another try for the Dragons as we see young Lynn Masters makes the break, gets tackled just before the line.
They got the penalty from here, eh? I think.
Yep, they got the penalty. They
Kemp got the ball.
They got the try from here. There's ref, great commentary, mate. We could hear your, great explanations and no swearing. The boys were well behaved. It was good. It was good. Yeah, nah, you're fine. You're fine, mate. Just had a referee pull up with the microphone.
Loves it, eh? Loves it.
Oh, he loves it, bro.
Good try here.
Here we are. They got the penalty.
Kemp steps up. Captain, give me the ball. Steps off his left. Down he goes, hit and spin.
And I think we're going to go sideline to the coach Kennedy. To Kennedy Ropiti.
Yep.
So hopefully you guys can hear me, but I'm
Yeah,
here
we can
with
hear
Ken. With Ken. Congratulations on your first win of the season. Slow start for the boys, but a really strong performance. You must be happy.
Yeah, real happy. But it was a slow start. Didn't expect us to start like that. But we were expecting the fire from Randwick in the first 15 minutes, and we didn't respond that well. But we came back into the second half of the first half, the back end of the first half, and we continued that momentum into the second half. And it was good to see. But a lot of work to do. It's only the first game.
A lot of nice individual performances. One by Adam Tony, who, he had some really big runs. He's a young man. We know him from secondary school with VR. To see that young man back playing rugby, you must be happy just seeing him on the paddock.
Yeah, well, we got few boys like him that's coming off from rugby. And yeah, Adam coming off rugby, he's actually still learning the game. So this is his first game of league for a while. And yeah, he's a rugby boy, and it's just having to coach those rugby habits out of him.
Next week, you guys go again. What's the week going to look like for you guys? I mean, I thought the rhythm really got into the game for you guys in the last 15 minutes, to be fair. You guys started throwing it wide and some real opportunist tries where a lot of backup was there. A lot of, maybe a few things to work on?
Yeah, there's a lot from what I saw from my point of view, but yeah, they can be fixed at trainings, and that's probably what we work on is our discipline. We had 4 back-to-back sets in our own quarter, which is not ideal, and we're lucky they didn't score. And yeah, those long-range tries, we were just fortunate to get those, be at the end of it.
All right, congratulations. All the best for the season. We hope to do this again soon, Lewis.
All right, bro.
Well done. I'll go back to you, boys. That was the winning coach.
Shot. Thank you. That's Kennedy, the coach of the St. George Premiers. He'll be really happy. Big smile on his face. I'm sure we'll hear that when the Saints go marching on from the changing rooms, as they do when they win. So congrats to the Dragons again. Coming out big winners against the Randwick Kingfishers.
Oh, Canetti's been around a while, hasn't he? Great service to the game.
Yep.
For sure.
He's played for a few clubs, obviously. Marist.
Yep.
I think Wainuiomata as well. Vikings. So as we see Wainuiomata coming out onto the field, let's go through their lineup soon. Yep. So we'll be. So we'll wrap this up. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for the main game. Grand Final Replay 2023.
The Atiawa Toa Immunisation drive-through is now open at 148 Whites Line East, Waifi 2. Protect you and your whānau this winter. Flu and COVID booster vaccinations available. No bookings required. Call 0800 Raukura for opening times or visit the Facebook page for more information. Protect you and your whānau this winter.
the main game gets underway. With ball going to ground, gives the Vikings an opportunity, mate, Gaz, to put a play on 20 metres out from the try line.
Yeah, mate, it's not a familiar looking Porirua Vikings team that we've seen from last year. I think there's only 2 players from that grand final team that are actually playing here today, but it's great to see some young boys out there, and they get first go on attack in prime position.
Yeah, the coach has had a lot of ringing around to do. Get a side on the park and full credit. I hate that phrase, full credit, but he's got a side on the park that's good on him. As we see the line speed of Wainuiomata up in the faces of the attack of the Vikings, forcing them back to the middle of the park. Oh, he's dropped it.
He's lost it already.
There was good line speed, put pressure on him from Wainuiomata. Chance for them to work the ball out of their red zone. Wainuiomata, if we go through the Wainuiomata starting lineup, mate.
Yeah, mate, here we go. Starting lineup for Wainuiomata. At the back is Bree Henderson. The wingers are Reese Wananga Gillespie and Ethan Tuisila. Dante Kakahi and Isaiah Tuari are the centres. The halves are Joshua Unukawa and Devon Pasene. John Stephen Puna and Faleona Laila Tongamoa are the props. Fa'asipa Isaiah Itula is the hooker. Back rows are Lyric, Samu Healy, John Wharepapa Rawiri, and the captain at the back is Ulai Oti Lahud. The bench is Young Samati Liala, David Samolia, Paul Yonaman, and Connor Burnett is number 17. And they're coached by Jimmy Samu.
As we see a kick on the last, just going out on the full, giving the ball back to the Vikings right on the halfway. John Skinnan played
He's come back.
Season back at for the Aotearoa Eels last season. He's back for the Wainuiomata Lions, driving them back over the halfway from this Wainuiomata defence. As we see a strong run out of dummy half by the Vikings. Runner, their hooker. He'll be busy today for sure. Got a new referee on the park today, mate. I'm not familiar with. But would want a fast and open game. Looks like both sides have come here to play football, that's for sure. Dummy off the left. Their hooker for the Vikings, trying to find some room up the middle. Nothing there. It's the last, been signalled by the referee. Going down that left side. Kick up into the far corner, too hard. I'm not sure whether the 17 was the right one to get the ball, for sure.
Yeah, that's the veteran Tere Akavi. He's, when he's called in, then they're a bit short, so it's great that he could put on the boots, lace the boots up, heavily strapped left knee as well, but he is a playmaker from back in the days.
Okay, so we see that left foot step on the Wainuiomata ball carrier there. Winger in to take the ball early. Going away on a fast set up the middle of the park by the looks of it. Driven back, that should be a penalty. Referee's allowed the play to go on. Good run out of dummy half. Just stepping back behind the ruck. He's looking for a penalty. He's going to give it away. As you see the ball pass back on the inside. Good meters. 10 metres inside the Vikings half. Wainuiomata, they're playing it quick. They're playing it fast. Looking at shifted out wide. Picking up the edge runners. Their big 11s having a strong run right up that far right-hand side in the corner. What a terrific try.
That was a great try. We saw the captain there take the ball right to the line. Ulai Uti Lahud and got his offload off to the number 11, Lyric Samu Healy. As we seen the replay, there's the short ball. He ran into the gap. There was no one there. We seen the fullback come in across to try and take him out. Young Hoani Akavi, but he got there too late. And that's a good try to Lyric Samu Healy. And Wainui go up 4-0 after, 5 minutes. So very early in the game, and Wainui's up. But a great play there again from Wainui. They just marched on up the line. The captain came in, drew and passed, created the space for his second row to go over in the corner there.
Ooh, he's taking the ball back a long way.
Let's have a big boot.
Oh, Wind held it up.
4-0 the score remains.
Score is 4 points
Wainuiomata.
in favour of the Wainuiomata Lions.
We see the veteran Greg Dean. He's been called back into the fold too. Greg Dean, another icon of the Porirua Vikings, putting his hands up to help the team when they needed. A few injuries from the boys that played in the Toke tournament last week. I think there's like 6 or 7 players not available for today. So good work from Damon to scrambling to get a team together.
Mate, I'm sure too, while we're talking about veterans, if he was here with us today, he would have been lacing up young Anton Whiti.
Yep.
Gone, but certainly not forgotten. Great stalwart of the club, of the game too, in Wellington. Actually, I tried my hardest to get him out to the valley, but given that his family is from Wainui.
Oh, the Wainui family. The Whititers, yeah.
Thought, oh, here's a chance here. Try your luck, but no, good on him. He stayed strong to the basin.
Yeah.
Nice, good player, good skills.
Rest in peace, Anton. As we see the kick,
Yeah.
it's going to go dead. Oh, no.
No, pulled in.
Bree Henderson, who was a superstar from the grand final last year, gets it into his prop.
Driven back, 3 men in there. Great defence. They need to complete this defensive effort, the Vikings. Just hold them back inside the 30 at least. Give them every chance. They got the wind at their back. They need to come off their line a bit quicker than that. They need to go right up to the mark, especially when you're this close to the opposition goal line.
Oh, and a penalty.
Geez, you didn't need to do that. You had him.
It was late in the tackle count. I think it was tackle 4, tackle 3. So,
as they say, a bit of a coach killer.
Yeah, but that's how strong the wind is. The ball,
Yeah, of course.
I think he made like a meter.
Yeah.
The kick went 30 meters, but gained a meter.
So, waiting for the ball to come back. Here we go, time on, Skinner taking the dummy pass, picking up his outside runner. Wainuiomata.
Better grab that ball.
Here we go, bit of a shimmy on the line. Big boys meet in the middle of the park. And forced the knock on. Well, pretty hard to get past the 8 and 10. Look at the size of the... Well, there's an opportunity. That's just where the Vikings needed to be, inside the Wainuiomata half with a full set. A chance for them to pull it back. Akavi, is it, 17?
Yep, that's Tere Akavi. He just coached the under-18s Orcas boys that won the nines, the national nines last weekend up in Auckland.
Awesome.
So we see them set up.
Yep, you'll be very familiar with the Vikings lineup, mate.
Not this one, not particularly this one. Made the old guys with Greg.
Yeah.
Tere. But there's a lot of young bucks in here as well, so it's great to see them. There's Josh Williams there as well.
Yeah, just trying to settle the play down. Driven back in the tackle right to the halfway. Carrying on down that left side. Bit of a shimmy.
Oh.
Made a bust.
They're going to take him out.
Great defence in the finish. They managed to scramble.
Yeah, he was a bit too close.
To the edge.
Bit too close to the sideline. He made a bit of a break. He's didn't manage to come in and get himself to the ground.
Both sides settling down. There hasn't been much happening in terms of excitement. Just going through the sets.
Yeah, a few mistakes from both teams.
Yeah. Good pass. Got his runners. Is that young? Who's the ball carrier there? Let's have a look at jersey number. One of the brothers, I think. No. See a strong run just off the edge, working their way to the halfway. Big 10 for Wainuiomata. Had a big grand final last year. As Cass.
Yeah, that was David Somolia. That was right. He was one of the brothers, number 15.
David Somolia, yep. Yeah, good boy. His dad wasn't a bad player either.
Was he running with Kingfishers? Or?
Yeah.
Yep.
David, he was a handy player. Oh, what was that?
What was that? Straight into the shoulder of the number 11. He wasn't expecting that at all.
Mate, that'll go down as the TV bloopers, that one.
So that was a cheap tune over there for the Wainuiomata Lions. Jimmy won't be happy with that.
Oh, good line speed, Wainuiomata. Yeah. Great, it's good to watch. Look at the speed off the lines. Shoulder in. Good call, good strong run.
Good run.
That's what they need. They just got to answer that pressure with strong running like that from the Vikings.
Yo.
Just got to be patient, work their way into the game. Don't try and overdo it with flash passing. It'll come. Hit high there. Akavi with the ball, still going strong. Yeah. Penalty. Around the neck. Well, the back of the neck anyway. Chance for them to get 10 out. Ooh, the old chill starting to kick in here. Better put the jacket on. Starting to feel it.
Yeah, bro. It's been a bit chilly. Sammy spoke about the conditions out here when he was coaching the Colts.
Oh, yeah, of course he would. Yeah, use it to his advantage, wouldn't he? That's why he's won a couple of titles. Oh, Sammy.
Yeah.
Where is he? Disappeared. Is he going to get a cup of tea or not? As we see the Vikings working their way almost and just bent back in the tackle. 2 in at the top. Oh.
Penalty. Hands in the ruck.
Do you feel a sin binning coming on shortly?
Yeah, there's
Akavi casually walking up to the line. He'll probably tap and go himself.
Yep. Looking for a runner.
Oh, he's laying it down. Yeah.
To Greg Dean.
Got the big boy coming in on the left edge. Wainuiomata were awake to it. Bringing it back to the middle. Akavi with the ball. Yeah. Driven back. Wainuiomata, take that. Oh no, that was Akavi turning it back on the inside. Picking up his runners. Still a chance. Going to the middle once more with the big boy. Now, do they go again or do they go for the shift? Akavi turning it back on the inside. Bringing his 13 off his hip. Good defence. Wainuiomata working hard for each other. There's a penalty.
Penalty.
Here's the penalty.
In the ruck.
Hands in the ruck. Wait, I can feel a penalty. Sunburning coming on shortly if they're not careful.
Yeah,
the Lions.
Vikings doing well, man. Doing well to keep them down here. Hopefully they can get some points, get a result out of being down here.
So Akavi casually walks back and then explodes after that with the big 10 coming off his shoulder. With the winger in at the dummy half, picking up the big prop, taking the power of stopping. Nonetheless, the Wainuiomata defence is up for it at the moment. Akavi picking up his outside. Yeah, it's on there. It's on there. The fullback stepping off his left. But the defence, the covering defence of Wainuiomata were there. 3 that I can count. And what's the referee's doing? Not playing it on the mark. So they got a chance to settle the Wainuiomata Lions. Yeah, they're just niggling away in the ruck area. The Lions just enough to test the referee's patience, and poor kick in the finish.
Unlucky wasn't the result they needed. There was a kick was too deep as we see Wainui get the tap on the 20, Bree Henderson. Quick tap.
Yeah, I like this boy. He played last year too.
Yeah, he had an awesome game in the grand final. He was playing centre that time. He's playing centre this time. And they give away a penalty here.
Frustration, eh?
Frustration
they were working so hard trying to get somewhere with the footy. You know, when they couldn't get there, then they give away stupid penalties like that. They just got to...
if Wainui can complete a set. They haven't been able to complete a set since they scored their try.
Oh, look at that
good run.
bump.
Samulea just bowled over him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Looking for his runners. Samulea all the way, number 15. Big boy,
Oh,
big carry.
what a try.
Big boy, big carry.
Big
50
Dave
metres.
Samulea. That was, I think it was 60 metres out. Do we see here? He gets the ball 60 metres out from the try line. Bumps off the first one, gets through the second one. Bit of pace as well. He does a dummy here for the kick here. Then he steps off his right. Got through the fullback, Wainuiomata, through the dummy in there, and then there was no one back there. Too much pace, too much power. What a great try to the number 15 for Wainuiomata, David Samulea. On their try line, back-to-back sets. Come out of there, roll up the field, and scored a try. Great individual try there from young David Samulea. Oh, Sammy's back. Oh, he hasn't got your cup of tea that you...
Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting anything, you know. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it, mate. I was just you know, you hope against hope sometimes, don't you? If it doesn't come off, well, you just move on.
But yeah, excellent tries. We see the conversion is successful. Wainuiomata going up 10 points to 0.
Conversion successful. Score is 10 points to 0 in favour of the Wainuiomata Lions.
And that was a conversion from number 6, Joshua Onekawa.
Onekawa, yeah, they've been around the valley long time.
Yep. Brilliant try there. Just what they needed, you know, all those mistakes, they were making easy mistakes down in their own thing, and they come back and score a brilliant individual try.
Yeah. There's not much talking from that Viking side, mate.
Nah, not
worried.
at the moment. I think they'll need to, the veterans in the team will need to start getting the boys up as we see Wainuiomata freed up.
Big boy carrying it off strong with his line. Numbers are still in the tackle, though. That's a good sign for the Vikings. Just slowing down their play. Here's a strong one. Here's the other boy, Samuelu. Is it?
Samulea. Must be.
I think it's the other. Might be wrong.
16. That's
oh,
Paul,
we
you're
see
the
a
man.
bust up the middle of the park by the second row, looking for his outside support. And National Fact turned it up on the inside, picked up their 13, and just cruised over.
Wow, that's a try to the captain, Ulai Uti Lahud. As we see, the break was made from the first try scorer, Lyric Samuel Healy, and he returns the favour to his captain, who scores a try. I tell you what, it's worrying sign when forwards are making runaways.
Especially on the edge, mate. What does that tell you? Is that edge defence not up to it? They need to, it's just see who's playing on that right side, left side.
Yeah, they just...
Defence, that's where the busts are coming.
We see here, Lyric Sambu makes the break. He's looking around for support. His captain comes up on the inside, gives it to him, and he had too much pace for the covering defence. Strolls over for a try. 14 points to 0 with the kick to come.
Is that Jay Bolstead's side?
Jay Bolstead, yeah, his name's on there, but I don't think he's actually playing.
He's not playing?
No.
Well, if he was, you know him, he would have been marshalling that, left side of his.
We know Jay Bolstead. And,
yeah.
And the kick is not over, and the score remains 14 points to 0. Wainuiomata 14 points to 0. 20 minutes gone in the game. It's looking like the floodgates will open, Semi, if they don't stop this team from scoring them with the momentum.
Well, I'm sure the Vikings will build a dam. I'm sure the Vikings will build a dam.
If you can hear Semi in the background, he said they're going to build a dam to stop the flooding, but it's still early days. They showed positive signs when they were down here, and they had their couple of sets, back-to-back sets.
They're going to build a dam. They're going to
I
build
guess.
a dam.
Here we go, the big boy just bringing it up the middle of the park.
That's Leala Tongamoa. Leala Tongamoa, great run as we see them. Oh, mate.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a bit of a hit shot.
Oh, that's a penalty all day. Knock on?
Yeah, knock on after he got hit hide.
So Molia putting it down?
Oh, the ref said it was around the shoulders.
It was around the head.
Okay.
If we look at the replay.
Anyway.
But,
25, was it 35 metres out?
They
from
build a dam.
They build a dam. Either that or Damien's just going to say damn throughout the whole game. Damn.
Remember that story they used to tell you in Primer 3? About the boy who put the finger in the dike to stop the flooding?
Here we go. What was his name?
Yeah, the name slips me. That's where they got the
his name was
all wrong.
His name was Star.
Yeah. Here we go. Left-hand side, they go, trying to pick up that outside, trying to find a bit of a gap out there. Wainuiomata well read.
Oh, the defence was up.
Driving back in the tackle. Hey, they lost ground on that play. The Vikings run out of dummy half, just trying to find a bit of a gap as both teams look to try and, well, especially the Vikings, they need to try and establish a bit of a go forward. This big number 15, he's got a bit of size about him. Maybe he needs to get a bit more involved in the game as well. He looks young too, as we see through Akavi trying to get his outsides away, driven back, strong.
Great defence.
Great defence shown by this number 3 for the Wainuiomata Lions. Terrific. Yeah, picking up the big boy. Everyone's in that dummy half.
Oh, he gets the offload.
Unfortunately. That's where we need a bit of continuity around that ruck area.
Oh, it's a recount. It's knock on from the Lions as we see that tackle there. So they get another set, the same spot. But yeah.
Mate, this tea is beautiful even without the milk. Yep. Must be the water around here.
Budget cuts.
As we see number 11.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's that? Koleni Ete.
Oh, giving it off to his second rower standing out there in the back line trying to make a bit of a
still
bust
going.
and he's still going.
Pretty powerful, this guy. Koniam Shalom.
That was on the second carry.
Oh, that was a big contact.
He's bouncing the big boy, got him inside the 10. The referee was shoulder, no arms.
Good work from the Vikings. Staying in this game. Ill discipline from Wainuiomata.
The big boy, number 10, just needs to wind it up a bit more.
Christine Kirasome. Here's the big number 12. He'll be hard to stop.
Yeah, just short. Just short. Oh, I'm not sure whether that was the order of the day.
He did well to hang on to that.
Is the Vikings down in the dummy half? They got a second row in there at dummy half?
Nah, that's Koleni Ete.
Or should he have the number 9 jersey on?
I think he can play a number of positions. We see Josh Williams. Final.
Yeah. He's in there again. Oh, recount. If he picks it up, it's a recount. But no, he's let it go.
Oh, and he knocked it off.
Unlucky. Play on.
Oh, there's little Hoani Akavi.
Hey, he's got a bit of a step about him.
Yeah.
Bit of a touch player, is he?
Yeah, but touch player, flag player.
Yep.
That's actually Tere Akavi's son, so he's playing with his dad.
Wow. That's pretty significant
Yeah,
in
that's
itself,
pretty
mate.
special moment
Absolutely,
there
absolutely.
for the Akavi family.
For sure. One of the stalwart families of the...
Big hit there.
Here we go, chance still. Mind you, this defence of Wainui has been solid. But it was shoulder there by Somalia. Here's a chance here, turning it back on the inside. Got the big boy coming back, but that slide defence of Wainuiomata is working well. They're just coming across as one, just plugging those gaps on the inside.
It's going to be too deep. No, it's not. Good kick.
Jammed them in.
Man, Vikings pretty much have most of the opportunities in the down by the red zone, so good on them.
That's what a dam looks like.
Settle down. Don't get frustrated. That's the big thing. Don't forget, folks, the Warriors on tonight, 6 o'clock.
Up the wires against the Rabbits. What do you reckon?
Up the wires all day.
All day.
Rabbits just missing something there at the moment. As we see a kickoff, nearly dropped it. The big boy managed to get it off his hip. Defense of the Wainuiomata Lions been working terrifically well.
Bad play the ball.
Bad play the ball.
That's Va'atino Baker. He's only 18. He's just come out of school.
He looks it too.
Mana College boy. Good
He
to
looks
see him
it.
playing prems.
Yeah, no, good on him. He'll be sore tomorrow.
Yeah, he'll be sore. He's a good boy.
He'll be sore tomorrow.
Good yards.
It's not like playing age grade footy, that's for sure.
There's a few young boys himself. Also the winger on the other side, Reihana Pahina Kara. He's another 18-year-old. He's just come out of Mana College. So finally, why do we get the ball?
10 metres out, Wainuiomata with the footy, with the feed. 2 off the scrum.
Yeah,
trying to find a bit of a gap out there.
Just want to get to the kick. Oh, penalty. Holding too long in the tackle.
Oh, that's frustrating, eh?
Yeah, that's real frustrating.
They've done that before. They've just been frustrated. Never got over the line, and they give them the penalty back, and they're going to make themselves work a bit harder.
We haven't seen much of John Wharepapa Rawiri in the game lately.
He's been very quiet today.
He's been very quiet as we see him take a hit up now. Oh,
No.
actually, takes a dummy run. And it goes to the prop.
Here we go. Molia, strong.
Oh, here we go.
Bending
Up the
with the
middle.
right.
He's got
making the bust.
Henderson. He's got Henderson.
He's got him. Look at it.
Henderson's
just
away.
Take off.
Most of their tries have been long-range tries.
That right side defence is getting the hiding. That left side defence of the Vikings is just getting peeled back, mate.
So all that time they were under the pump on their try line, back to back, work their way out, and they get as we see in the replay here, we see Somalia comes up. Big strong run. He sees his fullback on the outside, draws and pass. Excellent play. Or was it Paul? You want him, man. It's number 16 on here. Wainui, 20 points to 0, kick to come.
Still 10 minutes to go in this half.
Long way to go.
Mate, it could be anything. Could be anything.
And he gets the kick. 20-0.
20 points.
20-0. But yeah, Wainui is their own worst enemies, eh? They're making mistakes, giving away penalties, allowing the Vikings to camp up down in their red zone.
But they got a good defence, so they can sort of
Yes, good defence.
negate that, eh?
But Jimmy will prefer they don't make those mistakes and defend down there. So,
No, true.
But big ups to Damon and the boys hanging in there, 20 points to 0.
I wonder if we got any results from the 2:30 game or over there.
Over
with,
the other side, no, we'll have to. Someone will have to come and tell us.
Yeah.
As you see the Vikings slowly walking back to the kickoff position. Greg Dean gets us off again. Skinnin, former Aotearoa Eels player.
Back to his roots. Big John Skinnin. Somalia, he's strong. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. Playing it well.
They're starting to play football now.
They've just got to settle it. Second tackle already over near, close to the halfway line.
They wouldn't have been playing football like that back in the 90s, that's for sure. Ken Laban would have them off the field.
Oh, as we see young Samati Liala captained the Orcas in their national win for the Nines tournament last year. Excellent to see him come on, make his debut for the Prems.
Mate, we've just had runners come back with the score. Toa 10.
Oh.
Hunters. No.
Skotoa. Oi le toa.
Oi.
As we see Wainuiomata, chip
look at
and
that.
chase. The captain again, Lahud.
All right, that dam's turned into a non-existent.
So Ngati Toa with an early lead over there, 10.
Yeah, man.
Up against the Hunters.
But as we see the replay here, comes out to the number 7. He puts in the chip for his captain. Backing up through the middle. No one at the back there, runs it through to under the post. Good try to Lahud in for a second try. This should make it 26-0. This might be like last night, guys. 26-0 at halftime and then second half.
Vikings still have to have 2 players sent off and then it'll be like last night.
Could be a reverse.
It's a long way to go.
The kick is over, 26-0. The Lions. Captain Lahud in for a second try. Conversion made by Onekuda.
Conversion successful. Score is 26 points to 0.
Good crowd, boys.
Good crowd.
Good crowd. Great to see the community out.
Yeah, we still haven't seen the injection of Whiti. So we'll look out for the second half when he gets the ball. Running down with the wind as well. Shall I grab a seat from inside?
Yeah, I'll do that now.
Bit of a breeze coming in here.
Bit of a summer breeze.
Yeah, but good crowd, excellent
Remember
crowd
that
here.
song, mate?
Summer breeze, yeah.
Who used to sing that?
That lady.
Yeah.
Yep.
Summer
I
breeze.
can picture her now.
Donna Summer? No?
Oh, Akavi gets the kick off. Oh, only went 20 meters.
Devin passed in here with the ball, having to carry it forward. His props weren't there. Oh, strong run off the hip.
Oh, the captain is having a barnstorming game.
Off the hip. Great running.
Oh, it was on there too long. Number 18, Malua Tupai, who's usually the trainer water boy, but he got the call up today.
Good kick.
Oh, it's not out.
Ish.
Terrible kick.
Jam back in the tackle. Got to get the heads up, boys, you Vikings. Carry strong, get to the kick. Work for the arrow, as they say. Easier said than done. Oh, mate, that's Somalia. He's just hammering.
Oh, it's taken off.
He's got
there he is. We spoke about him, that he's been quiet. Next minute, he comes out, rips the ball off one-on-one, under the post. Pare Paparawiri.
He chose his injection at the right time.
Oh, yeah, when we said he was going to inject himself, he did it.
He must have heard us.
I tell you what, he's faster than his father, that's for sure.
Unfortunate there for the little winger, for the Wainuiomata Lions. For the Vikings. Came in and stole the ball off him. Got out. Everyone was pointing, not playing to the whistle. Pare Papa took advantage of that. Easy 30-meter run to the try line. Or 20 meters, sorry. So 30-0, kick to come.
Mate, I tell you, this Wainuiomata side, the way they're playing, tells me that they've had a good off-season preparation for sure.
Yeah.
They're fit. They're lean.
They look organised.
They want a back-to-back, that's for sure.
32-0, 4 minutes to go.
So if you're Damien right now, the coach for the Vikings, what are you doing? What are you going to be saying at halftime? In 4 minutes' time, what are you going to say?
He's going to say, just do what we did before. You know, keep them down there. Get back to that. Otherwise, he's going to put on a jersey.
No, he decided to kick the other way. It's not before time, too. It was just making it too easy for the Lions to bring the ball back. But having said that, who's got it?
Their forwards are just...
Strong carry.
He passed it to the wrong guy.
Now, that definitely wouldn't have happened back in the 90s, mate. He would have been off the field.
Yeah, that was a
90s.
Yeah, there was a bit of an error there, but gives the opportunity for the Vikings maybe get something on the board before halftime.
Step up. We need the big boys to step up from the Vikings.
Maybe Greg Dean will put on a play.
He's knocked it on.
And he's lost the ball.
Oh, goodness.
Unlucky.
That's
that
not
was
what they wanted.
Vice Manava. Good run from the number 9, but he just didn't play it right.
Well, there's just over 3 minutes to go, guys, and I think they can't wait till the whistle.
Yeah, can't wait till the whistle. Why do we have the wind in the second half?
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see a different game from them in the second half, just kick and work with the errors,
just
perhaps.
kick down, pin them down here. Oh, they're going wide early. Oh, good ball
great
out.
line.
Oh, Whare Papa out wide, just a short ball, picking up the centre. He got it around the mouth for his troubles. Bit of a ball player this time, young Whare Papa.
Yep.
Just staying out of the
All
way,
round
let the play
skills.
happen. Yeah, there we go. He's got a bit of pace to centre. Coming back, not quite a shepherd.
Good
30
run.
metres out.
Dante Kakahi. Having a strong game. They got numbers out wide.
Whare
There he is
Papa
again. There he is again. He's going to go in under the post.
Starting to play football now.
Whare Papa Rawiri goes in for number 2. 36-0. Surely time is up.
Yeah, he was involved in what, two or three?
He was like a playmaker down over here.
Exactly.
You put a number 6 on him and he wouldn't look out of place. As we see young Onekura line up this conversion. It's over.
That was close.
38-0. Not even half time.
Score is now 38 points to 0 in favour of the Wainuiomata Lions.
As we see the replay here, they made the break down the left-hand side. They came out to the right side. Whare Papa Rawiri gets through 1, gets through 2, and strolls through.
St. George Dragons doing their Kai over in the far corner. We've also got the Parapolo Club, Classic Kiwi Kai.
Vikings will be looking for the whistle to blow. 20 seconds remaining in this half.
Kick by Akavi. Passing it, giving it off to Somalia. Putting his shoulder in. Strong run. 20 metres out from the half. Time nearly up. Big John Skinnon carrying forward. Finding his front, as they say. Half time?
Half time.
Half time. There you go, mate. What do you think?
Half time, 38-0 to Wainuiomata Lions over the Porirua Vikings. Grand final replay of 2023. It's all one-way traffic at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what.
We'll see you guys.
What Vikings can do.
Mate, there's not much they can do because they're going to go into the wind now. See you guys soon. We'll be back.
The Atiawa Toa immunisation drive-through is now open at 148 Whites Line East, Whiti. Protect you and your whānau this winter. Flu and COVID booster vaccinations available. No bookings required. Call 0800 Raukura for opening times or visit the Facebook page for more information. Protect you and your whānau this winter.
There is a mercy or 50. I'll talk to you boys when 50 comes up and we'll figure it out from there.
We're just about to start the second half here at Parramatta Plymouth. The referee's just tidying up a few loose ends before he blows time on. Both captains have come to him on the halfway. I'm not sure what was said, but a great kick here by Wainuiomata driving him back. There we go. With the first carry of a strong run, sort of an angle run by the North City ball carrier, so let's see how they go, working their way up the middle of the park, and they just got to hang on to the football, Cass.
Yeah, they do. They just have to hold the ball, try and get down here. Once they get that position like they did in the first half, create some plays, get some plays out wide and score some tries. Because it's 38-0 at the moment. It's not looking too good.
Just that angle run back behind the ruck, that's all they need to do. Just tidy up those runs, just get to the kick. Is that young Akavi trying to find some runners?
Yeah, he's looking for some space.
Whoa, slam down. Is that a penalty or what?
Yeah, there was a bit of a body slam there. Ref's playing on. As
Last
we see,
kick.
his dad picks it up. Bree Henderson.
Strong run back, strong return of the football. Making 20 metres inside the half of the Vikings. Now their defence has got to aim up.
That's Ethan Tuisila. We haven't seen much of him in the first half. We'll look to him and inject himself in this half.
Try and force an error of the Vikings. They need to get their football back. Don't give Wainuiomata any chance. Although having said that, that would be a pretty hard ask. Two in the tackle. Middle of the park. Chance to go left or right, Wainuiomata. Here they go. Bringing up the outside runners. Their fullback. Bumped off one. Oh, he's down. He's hurt. It's a slow play, the ball.
Slow play.
There we go. Good kick on the last.
Oh, it's off the side of the boot.
Passed in there with a kick. Did it go forward or what?
It's a try.
Passed in there with a speculator kick, I think.
Yeah, it was.
Even he was surprised with it. And there's the outcome, a try.
All too easy for Wainuiomata Lions. 42-0 kick to come, but that was a kick from here. It was a bit of a missed kick, but we saw young Ethan Tuisila. We mentioned he was a bit quiet. He gets the try, regathers, passes it inside, gets it to his centre partner, and Isaiah Tuari. And that's Wainuiomata. Sammy, you were with the boys at halftime. What was the talk like at halftime?
Yep, I snuck in there to listen to what Damien was talking about to the boys. He's saying that, look, we are where we are. We've got to stick together, boys. We really got to stick together. We've got to get around each other. We've got to get the job done. He's also said to the boys, if we have to be boring out there, let's be boring, but let's do simple things really well. You know, let's cut down on our penalties. And, you know, the boys could tell that the effort, you know, he was happy with the effort. And, look, he said, look, I'm happy if we lose by 48, but not by 50. So he's really put the acid on the boys to ask them to turn up with the with a bit of attitude in the second half. The other thing that they, I guess they got to put in the back of their mind is the mercy rule. You know, so in the back of their mind, they got to make sure that they don't, it gets too far out, that the mercy rule has to come in. So, yeah, Damon said some stern words to them, but also said to them, look, this is the first game of the season. We'll get better. We will get better, but we've got to get better in the second half.
Mate, you snuck in. You must have been really close to get all of that.
Bro, you sounded like you gave the talk yourself.
Hey, mate, you were right in there, brother. Yeah.
Oh,
Mate. I wouldn't be surprised if your signature's on the bottom of that speech, brother.
42-0 to the Lions. Another shot. Look, see, they're playing into the wind now, so all kicks are only going to go 10 metres as we see Wharepapa Rawiri just bouncing players off.
He's going back for more, and North City is giving it back to him. Referee said play the ball. Good run out of dummy half.
Yes, that's right. If they get to 50, the game will be called off early.
Oh, truly?
That's the Mercy Rule Wellington Rugby League. So if it gets to 50 points, the game is called off.
Maybe that was said to the two captains by the ref prior to the whistle being blown.
Yeah, he was saying that.
Oh, okay.
So the Vikings have to score before 50 for the game to continue.
And Wainuiomata won't let him score either.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Sumati Leali's going to draw and pass. Gets it to Wharepapa Rawiri for his third try. Hat-trick again.
Mate, when he wants to play football, he's on.
Mate.
46-0, kick to come, 48.
It's going to be 48 in front of the post, surely. So 2 points away from the Mercy. As we see that replay, great break from young Samati Leala. Sets up his co-captain.
Well, we might be going home early, folks.
Oh, mate. We might be.
I might have time to get home and get the washing in.
I think the only last time there was a 50-0 result was when TA beat the Hunters in round 1 last year. But this will be a record time because that game there was like 20 minutes to go. This game, 35 minutes to go.
Just a reminder out there, follow that all of our grounds here for Wellington Rugby League, especially Ngati Toa Domain, are stroke-free and alcohol-free.
But that was a terrific run through the middle of the...
Oh, excellent run, up the guts.
And good support too.
Yeah. You know, Samati's quite a...
There we go, it's the replay right there.
There he is, straight through, draw and pass. Big week for him.
Yeah.
He did a great speech after they took out the Nationals. And now he's out here playing for his premier team, his community. Proud time for the Leala family.
So 48-0, Akavi with the kick into the wind.
Oh, they let it bounce.
They need a big defensive effort here at North City. They need to get the ball back. Oh, good short run off the ruck. Strong run nearly to the halfway. I wonder if that's on their mind, Wainuiomata getting to 50 so they can go home early. I'm not sure, but they're playing good footy. There's no reason why they're just to the halfway now with after 3 carries. Bringing it back to the middle.
Oh.
Colin Skinner, good pick up off the ground. Wainuiomata bringing it down to this broadcasting side of the park.
Oh, there's Leala again.
Oh, great. Is this? Oh, terrific out. They're starting to play football. Wainuiomata. Why not? They're in the right part of the field. It is the last signal by the referee. They're bringing it back to this right-hand side. Through past in there, looking up, picking up his outsides.
Oh, and I think that's all she wrote.
Is that all she wrote?
It's a try there.
52-0. Oh, no, I think that's an early shower, folks. It's an early shower. Are we going to sit here and look at each other? Or?
Here's the replay as we see the centre put in the chip kick for the winger. The winger goes in. Just before it goes out, he manages to gather it in and score the try in the corner. 52-0. It's not the grand final replay we were expecting.
52.
52. Thanks. Have a chat.
So the refs are just gonna have a chat to the captains maybe and say, go home and get your washing in.
Thank you, Touchies. Just waiting for the kick.
As we see the young number 6, Onekawa.
Oh.
52. As we see the ref calling the captains.
Calling time out, just letting them know.
As we hear the referee.
So that's 50, but it's up to you boys. If you just want to keep playing, we can keep going and then reassess.
Yeah.
Up to you boys.
What they gonna say?
Keep going. So that's.
Shut the boys, shut the boys.
They want to play on?
They want to play on. It's number 13. Oliver Tyrell Toru. They're going to play on 52-0.
Aside from the fact that that's the rules of the Wellington Rugby League.
Yep. I mean, it's great that they could come together, the captains, and say, what do you reckon?
I want another hiding.
Sorry, Sammy, I didn't hear what you said there. But, you know, big ups to the Vikings boys. They're not throwing in the towel, you know.
Akavi with the kick. Don't let this ball bounce Wainuiomata. And he's taken in by their centre.
So
they'll dancing around the ruck.
They'll play another 15, reassess it from there.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the call.
That was the call. The big boy try and carry off the ruck. Getting to the halfway on the second. Oh, they're starting to talk now, Wainuiomata. They got their tails up. It's bumping off the tacklers. Quick play the ball. All the things you train for at night. Under one light at Wise Park.
Release the ball. Make it here. Hold. Hold. Go 4.
Slow play the ball.
Leala, he's been dangerous since he's come on.
I like this 13. There should be a penalty. Last tackle, pass in there, inside pass, no look pass.
Oh, forward pass.
Forward pass.
Last tackle, change over here.
Young pass in there. Unlucky with a good ball.
Unlucky, but great. The Vikings get the ball now.
They got a long way to go, 80 metres.
15. Make sure you don't flop in, okay? When the tackle's completed, don't flop in. Just play the ball.
Just waiting for the ball to get back on the park. Here it is.
Play the ball. Go. No tackles.
Wainuiomata line. Still strong, still fast. Oh, knock on. Referee missed it. Allowed the play to go. Driving them back. Well, there'll be some sore bodies tomorrow.
No doubt.
No doubt about that. Going down their right-hand side. North driven back. A one-on-one tackle. The big boy charging it up. What's that on the fifth carry?
Off that ball.
They're struggling to make any headway. Having a kick, good kick though, good floater. Picked up easy. Oh, stepped him.
He's going to go around the outside.
Yeah, he's fast.
Nah, Josh will get him. He comes back in. Good run.
Well, it was a good cover defence, mate. A bit of pride in that defence too.
That was great. As we see someone, number 17, injected into the game for Wainuiomata. Connor Burnett. Must be in his debut.
Yeah, bound to be. As we see passing there, offloading, picking up his runners on his left hip. He's trying to marshal his boys down to his right-hand side. They stay on the left. Big boy offloading. Oh, high tackle. Offloaded in the tackle too, picking up Somalia. Is he in there? And in there.
Oh, it's a try.
It's a try, yeah. They might be reassessing it earlier than we expect.
Who was it? Was that Lyric Samu?
I thought it was Somalia.
Let's look at the replay. Offload goes out. Oh, here it is. Number 11, dummies in. Is it? Yep.
I mean, your eyesight's far sharper than mine.
Just looking here.
Yep.
Number 11, there it is. Lyric Samu Hewley.
Lyric, yep.
56-0 with the kick to come.
And I think Blue is going out to tell his referee that's it.
Yep.
Blue McCaffrey, the referee's assessor.
Yep.
For the game here in Wellington. Not long retired either. Oh, from the working week, he tells us. Yeah, I think the word has gone out and he's going to deliver it personally. It's a good kick here.
Oh,
It's
he's
over.
got it.
Terrific kick.
58-0.
58-0. And Blue's even taking time to do his laces up, and that's it. They've called full time here at Parramatta Plum Domain. 58-0. With 26 minutes still to run. Well done to Wainuiomata.
Big ups to Wainuiomata. They came here to play. We know the Vikings were struggling for numbers, but nevertheless, can't take this away from Wainuiomata. Just the clinic today. You know, a couple of mistakes early on, a few knock-ons and ill discipline, but once they got into their groove, unstoppable.
So Semi's going out there to
Semi's going out
to
there
get
to
right
an
in there,
interview.
mate.
He's going to get. He's going to give the speech. He's going to give the after-game speech. But ladies and gentlemen, that's it. 58-0. 26 minutes to go. The game has been called off. Wainuiomata Lions, too big, too strong for the Porirua Vikings today. Round 1 of the Wellington Rugby League Hauora round. I wonder if we can zoom our cameras over to field 2.
Well, the last we heard there was all Toa.
Yeah, 18-0.
18-0.
18-0, but excellent result here for Wainuiomata. Just showing that they are the premiers of the competition.
There's a few frustrated fans walking away from the day.
Yep.
Unfortunately, their team couldn't quite sustain it.
As we see the drone. Someone's got their footage of the drone of the Wainuiomata Lions. These guys got all the tech.
And good on them too.
Good on them.
They'll take that back to their training on Tuesday night.
Congratulations to the boys. Comprehensive display here, 58-0 over the Porirua Vikings here at Parramatta Plymouth, Ngati Toa Domain. Player of the match, who stood, I know there's so many to choose from, but for you, who was deserves the MVP for today?
Yeah, mate, I thought that boy from Molia was outstanding today.
Yep.
His runs were solid.
Yes, very
His
solid.
defence was even better.
Yep. Standing there.
Yeah.
I think also their captain La Hood had an outstanding game as well. A couple of early tries. So he's another one who stood out for me. Parawiri, 3 tries. Lyric Sambu, 2 tries. La Hood, 2 tries. Henderson, 1. Somolia, 1. Tuani and Tusila also get a try.
So we're waiting for someone to come to talk to Semi. He's looking lonely out there on the park.
He's doing a dance. 12 tries today. Good kicking from the young number 6, Onekawa. Both teams acknowledging each other. Hard fought battle.
The scoreline may not suggest that. You know what I mean?
Great day for us. Being out here, grassroots. So we see some of the replay tries. Here was the first try. Lyric Samu went over in the corner. First of their 12 tries. there was a penalty there. Here the Vikings were camped on their line for 3 sets. So close so many times, but you mentioned before the Wainuiomata defense was too strong, too solid, numbers scrambling when they had to. Yeah, just bumped him off that Samulia. Then he got his captain on the inside. No, he got it to Skinner. No, he didn't. He dummied and went all the way. That's right. 60-meter try from a prop. There's Lorik Samu who makes the break. Lahud, the captain, is following up on the inside. Good pass. Another runaway try. This time the captain goes in.
There's the coaching team of the Wainuiomata Premiers coming over shortly.
Yeah, we've got Jimmy Samu and Mitch Price there, but I think Jimmy will come and talking to the ref, saying cheers, mate. There's Jimmy Samu, the coach of the Wainuiomata Lions, will cross the semi.
Sorry, I'm here with the winning coach for the Wainui Lions, Jimmy. More than you expected?
Oh, no, I mean, yeah, we wouldn't expect too much in terms of us. Just proud of the boys. Game 1, I know it's an opportunity for us to kind of get some of our young boys out there and just to kind of go through what we need to at the early stages of the round. So, yeah, credit to Vikings for, giving us a really good game out there. It's all good.
Star's been commentating the game. He said throughout the game, you guys look as if you guys had a good preseason. You guys are prepared well. You guys look like you guys know exactly what you're doing. Congratulations.
Oh, no, thank you. No, credit to the boys. Obviously, some of them have come back a lot fitter than they would normally prior to preseason, so it made it a lot easier. But, look, I think the boys at the back of last year, they realise now, and, they put in the good work over the preseason, so it's good to see. A little bit worried about the shape, but I think they did well considering,
For the day itself, Wellington Rugby Wellington Rugby League put on a great day for everyone to come out. How have you found the day?
Yeah, look, I think it's awesome. I think credit to WRL and all the different providers here. I think the kaupapa around having a Hauora around is awesome. Really kind of just gives a different element in terms of rugby league itself. So it's good to see all the families and the whānaus and all these different organisations come together. It's awesome.
You've put another target on your backs. You know, everyone that's been watching online and the teams that have been watching you guys now know that you guys are the team to maybe beat. How do you feel?
Yeah, look, good. I think, it's expected. But, look, I just want to take the opportunity to thank all our members of our club for their continuous support, all of our massive fans and our families and our whānaus out there, and just basically all our legends back at the club that have paved the way for us to be able to get back to where we know our Wainui should be.
Good shout out, bro. This is becoming a regular for me and you, so all the best for the season, and I hope all the boys come up right, no injuries, and you get ready for the next week.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the main thing, but I appreciate your work also. Thank you for this time.
Bro, congrats.
That was Sammy with Jimmy Samu, the victorious captain for Wainuiomata Lion. That's pretty much us here at the Ngati Toa Domain, round 1. Early finish for us.
Early finish, mate. Of course, game 2 next week for everyone. So they'll all be at their respective parks. But this has been a great initiative, by the Wellington Rugby League. Hauora around, everyone getting together and feeling the love.
Yeah, it's been great, man. It's so good to have rugby league back in the grounds, back in the hood. So we look forward to the rest of the year. And we'll be coming up with some live streams probably later in the year. Atiawa Toa FM live stream team.
For sure. Yeah, well, I suppose nothing more needs to be said. Until next time.
Till next time.
Been a pleasure.